started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Mia!
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back.
Legendary!
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain. The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts. Legendary! Monster kill!
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Meet your end. Legendary. Double kill.
Awesome is for everyone.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back.
Legendary.
We're the best duet ever.
An
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
My Galaxia! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting. Battery life.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 11 Playoffs, powered by Munton, presented by Samsung Galaxy S Series S23 5G, official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner by UBS Gold, partner in Esports, Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, Blibli, official broadcast Maxstream, broadcast partner TVRI Sport, partners Indomaret, and Point Coffee. Supported by PBE SE.
Rada turun ke bawah. Halo, selamat datang semuanya yang hadir di G-Expo. Wah, luar biasa. Ini tentunya selamat datang kepada EVOS fans dan juga Sonic yang hadir untuk Grand Final Season ke-11 MPL Indonesia kali ini di babak playoff. Perkenalkan, saya KB dan teman saya Mirko dari luar Indonesia. Luar biasa. Hey, how are you? How are you?
Good, man.
Oh. Wah.
Bersama dengan KP di
Ya.
final karena kita tuh mempersiapkan tampung spesial ya.
Benar. Jadi kita nanti sebelum akan menyaksikan pertandingan hari ini teman-teman, kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu, ya kan? Ngobrol-ngobrol soal dua tim ini. Tapi nanti kita nggak bakal berdua, tenang aja. Kita ini bakal ditemenin sama temennya Mirko.
Oh
iya.
Temen gue siapa, Be?
Temen lu, ada dari luar biasa. Kita mungkin nggak asing lah sama MPL Malaysia. Kita juga beberapa kali mention juga mereka semua. Dan ini buat teman-teman yang hadir di G-Expo, udah siap belum untuk menyaksikan Grand Final? Wah,
gila sih, Be. Kalau kita lihat memang dari kemarin tuh bisa dibilang playoffs ini beneran ajaib banget.
Ajaib?
Apalagi untuk EVOS Legends.
Oke.
Dengan cara menangnya, ini bukan cuma cara menang yang biasa sih, Be. Ini cara menang dari play-ins-nya aja lawan Geek Slate. Di bawah 2-0.
Iya.
River Sweep. Miracles.
Walaupun harus kalah sama ONIC ya kan. Pada babak semifinal upper bracket turun ke lower bracket. Dan balas dendam terjadi, Mirko. Balas dendam karena waktu di regular season. Ini kebetulan EVOS Legends tidak pernah menang sama sekali melawan RRQ. Tapi di playoff, wah, dibalikin. Langsung menang. Beda banget.
Kalau kita lihat sebenarnya ya, Be, ada fun fact yang agak ajaib juga untuk playoff kali ini.
Apa tuh?
Tim-tim yang lagi kalah di regular season, contohnya Bigitron Alpha, menang lawan Altrigo.
Menang.
2 kali, 2 leg, 2-0.
Di playoff?
Playoff beda.
Alah,
semua
emang
beda.
Berarti kali ini Sirpa yang ngomong kalau nggak salah ya, membuktikan bahwa memang playoff itu berbeda dengan regular season.
Yes.
Dan ini kayak, mungkin mirip-mirip lah ya, karena waktu kita regular season Altrigo 6. Season lalu Aura juga 6, finish 3, nah itu dia. Kalau begitu Mirko, kita bakal invite teman Mirko terlebih dahulu nih. Ini adalah temannya Mirko dari Filipina.
Wow.
Dan kita akan panggilkan saja ini adalah Wolf.
Mr. Wolf.
Mr. Wolf.
Mari kita panggil analis. Salah satu analis terbaik di dunia. Halo.
Halo Wolf. Mahal kita.
Halo. Yo, what's up Wolf? How you doing, man? Firstly, before we get into the show.
Yeah, loving everything that's happening. Been watching a lot of games. It has been so crazy. Aku cinta MPL ID.
Jadi teman-teman, kalau kata Wolf ini match-match yang di MPL Indonesia ini lagi gila, lagi crazy. Karena emang mungkin gak bisa diprediksi. Is that right, Wolf? What you predict? 2 teams for the grand final.
Man, I just can't. I mean, there's Kyrie, there's Coach Jeff. I should be, predicting for them. So I think this will be closer than the first time that I met, but I think that Kyrie and Coach Jeff, they're just gonna destroy everyone in their path,
Teman-teman, kayaknya Wolf ini emang PH pride banget nih kayaknya ya.
Iya.
Ada Kyrie, ada Coach Yap, pokoknya percayalah kalau grand final itu jadi nyata gitu loh.
Iya bener ya, dia bilang kayaknya
Iya.
ONIC yang bakal menang nih.
ONIC
berarti
yang
ya.
bakal menang. EVOS Bam, gimana nih EVOS Bam? Masa dibilang karena ada Kyrie sama Coach Yap doang ya kan?
Nah gitu.
Dibuktikan EVOS Bam ya teriakannya nanti ya.
Oke.
Nah, jangan mau kalah dong. Tapi nggak cuma Wolf, nggak cuma
Betul.
Wolf. Wolf nggak bakal sendiri teman-teman, karena kita juga bakal meng-invite. Ini dia salah satu caster juga dari Philippines, Leo. Halo Leo.
Boy Service, Leo. Kita bakal panggil dia juga ke sini.
Mana dia?
Lagi nunggu nih.
Mana?
Untuk seorang Leo datang dari PH juga. And there you go. What's up Leo? How you doing man?
Selamat sore semua, at your service. Happy to be here and yeah, excited. I saw that ONIC is ready, EVOS is ready. I can't wait for this best of 7.
Oke, ini kayaknya emang benar-benar apa ya, ngelihat vibes yang di luar nontonin kita ternyata emang mungkin banyak yang nggak menduga nih Mirko. Apalagi grand finalnya EVOS Legends yang berasal bisa dibilang dari tempat yang tidak begitu aman sampai di babak grand final kali ini. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari Leo nih, coba Mirko tanya kan.
Leo, so you know, looking at MPL PH, you've been casting for what, 6 weeks now, right? For MPL PH, or actually 7 weeks.
8.
No, 8. The 8th week is gonna be next week, I believe. So, what's your thoughts right now, currently for MPL PH?
MPL PH is currently evolving. Where we're used to seeing the Ube strat, we all know how that looks like. Ever since Blacklist made it a thing in early 2021. We've also been familiarized with the ecosystem or the Echo Express, right? Very aggressive, very procedural, just getting in your face. The rise of Tanksalot also is quite a thing, which is slowly something that MPL ID is currently adapting. But I'm not so sure how that'll look like come MSC. So tonight, in this best of 7, we might see how our metagame evolves yours and how far these two teams will take it when they take the current level and current metagame of MPL Philippines. And I'm sure Coach Yeb misses how we play, but ONIC Esports is running things now in MPL ID. I think that is a good bar or a good measurement of what things might look like come the international events.
Wah, ini nih yang paling mungkin berkesan ya kalau kita berbicara soal UB Strat yang kemarin sempat muncul juga. Ya diperpopulerkan juga lah oleh Blacklist International 2021 lalu. Kalau ngomongin MPL Philippines, Leo ini bilang katanya lagi evolving. Kita tahu sendiri UB Strat itu udah terkenal banget. Echo Express ini kan permainan agresif juga lagi ramai, lagi marak ya kan. Jadi ya mungkin kita sambil melihat nanti di Best of 7 ini akan ada permainan seperti apa. Apakah permainan adaptif atau permainan yang bisa dibilang lebih next level ya kan. Nah,
itu dia. Apakah mungkin bisa tambah lagi ya? Dan
Tambah
mungkin
lagi.
Aku mau nanya juga nih untuk
Boleh,
Leo
boleh.
sendiri
Coba.
Kalau untuk meta Indonesia sama PH gimana sih? What's the difference between the Indonesian meta and the Filipino meta currently?
All right, good question. Something dawned on me. I forgot to mention one more team that is big right now in the Philippines. Current number 1, Brain Esports. I think they take the best of both worlds when you're talking about Ube and the Echo Express ecosystem. The way that they play the game and the way that they evolve is what makes them or the PH meta so different from ID. I've been watching the playoffs since day 1 and ID games, can I just say, are very explosive. That's one way to put it. Very explosive and very action-packed. A lot of the way that MPL PH games go, sometimes fights don't even break out. Sometimes teams can win without even there being like 4 or 5 big team fights. There are 2 or 3 max. MPL ID, again, some series go all the way, best of 5, right? 5 games. But one thing that ID always has are huge team fights. A lot of bodies have to drop before objectives are taken. And I think that's one of the reasons why it's so enjoyable to watch. So that's one thing I can say about MPL ID.
Wah, setuju sih tapi kalau yang dibilang sama Leo ya. Jadi teman-teman Leo ini bilang kalau di bedanya Filipina sama Indonesia, di Filipina itu mungkin lebih agak sedikit untuk team fight-nya. Paling satu match itu cuma 2 kali team fight, 3 kali team fight. Objektif banget. Tapi kalau di Indonesia tuh kita melihat banyak ledakan. Ledakan yang dimaksud ini adalah team fight dalam satu match itu bisa 5 kali, bisa 6 kali. Makanya kalau kita mah ya kan namanya juga meta ganyang ya kan. Jadi ya beda matchnya. Anyway, thank you Leo, dan kita balik lagi nih ya kan, akan menelpon seseorang lagi. Wah, ini baru teman saya nih. Analis juga.
Analis juga.
Bisa ditaruh di Inggris, bisa ditaruh di bahasa Melayu.
Oke.
Oke, kalau begitu kita panggil Lavel.
Yeah, how you doing, my boy?
Hello, Lavel.
Halo, semua bisa dengar gak?
Bisa. Kabar baik, kabar baik. Oke. Oke, Lavel.
Hello TV, hello Marco, hello cameraman, hello semuanya. Harap semua sehat.
Disapa dulu dong guys.
Disapa dulu dong. Halo, Lavel. Wah, Lavel ini tadi kelihatannya pakai jersey kuning ya?
Iya.
Coba bentar, kita lihat dulu MPL Malaysia tim kuning itu ada siapa ya? SMG?
SMG orange tapi.
Orange tapi ya? Coba boleh dibuka dulu Lavel, ada apa itu di dalam sana?
Gini ya. Okay, because today EVOS is going up against ONIC, and because sebenarnya actually my EVOS jersey I basuh in washing machine. So today I'm all for ONIC lah. Today I'm for ONIC lah, okay?
You cheering for ONIC?
So your prediction is ONIC?
Oh yes.
Why Lapel? Why not EVOS?
Okay, because here's the thing, right? EVOS is very interesting. They're very clever. They learn very, very fast. So whatever ONIC is doing, I feel like EVOS can adapt. But because EVOS has to adapt, ONIC is the one setting the pace. Because for some reason, every time I watch them play, they establish and then they keep the lead. And then they don't make that much mistakes. And even if they make the mistakes, it's okay lah. Fun to watch some mistakes every now and then.
Wow,
and this baju is percuma. I love it. I love free shirt.
Oh gitu dong.
Aduh, tapi ya cukup on point juga lah kalau kita berbicara soal bagaimana kepintaran pemain EVOS Legends dalam memanfaatkan situasi. Tapi ya balik lagi, ONIC ini terlalu adaptif, terlalu adaptasi dari keadaannya. Emang benar-benar agak sulit buat dimainin nih.
Bener sih, kelihatan banget memang dari ONIC itu sangat sistematis ya cara bermain mereka, dan adaptif itu yang gila banget. Tapi untuk para Sonic nih udah ada pendukung dari Lavel. Mana suaranya untuk para Sonic?
Wah, kita undang satu lagi nih Mirko.
Oke.
Siapa nih kira-kira Mirko?
Wah, ini mah teman gua nih. Kalau gua panggilnya tuh bapak gua.
Bapak?
Soalnya kita mirip.
Wah.
Yes, Gideon Q, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, thanks everyone. Thanks to everybody. Hello, MPL ID. It's good to see all of you, KB and Mirko, especially good to see y'all.
Ya, glad to see you, Gideon.
Yes, kita juga sebenarnya ada pertanyaan juga untuk Gideon di sini. Karena MPL Malaysia juga udah melewati 4 minggu ya.
Betul.
Dimana babak regular seasonnya lagi seru banget.
Dan bahkan ada banyak pemain Indonesia bermain di MPL Malaysia.
Barbosa,
Warlord, Fenrir. Wah, banyak banget pokoknya.
So Gideon, how's the competitiveness in MPL Malaysia with all the Indonesian imports?
Look. Just because MPL MY has the most number of imports in a professional league doesn't mean that we don't have our local teams. You know, I will agree that, you know, the MPL Indonesia as well as the MDL have put a lot of talent in the MPL MY, especially for teams like Homeboys, for an example. Warlord and Barbosa are doing great work there. We also have, you know, the Filipino imports as well, but let's forget about them for now.
Because team SMG is 7-0, right?
Oh,
yeah. 7-0.
Hey man, full local team. That's all I gotta say.
There you go. Jadi kalau kata Gideon di sini ya guys ya, dia bilang kalau misalnya untuk Indonesian import kita yang udah menuju ke Malaysia, bermain di MPL Malaysia.
Bahkan ada import Filipina juga.
Improvementnya juga dengan player Filipinonya juga, di mana Barbosa dan Warlord, pemain MDL yang sekarang lagi bersinar lah ya di MPL Malaysia. Tapi gue juga ada pertanyaan nih untuk Gideon. Untuk tim yang paling kuat sebenarnya di MPL Malaysia, dan your prediction as to who will make it to MSC. Gideon, tell us.
Well, I mean, it's going to be obvious for me that for MSC, I'm expecting to see Team SMG there, you know, a full local lineup. That'd be very cool to actually watch. But the fact is, for MSC, we only have one slot. So we don't exactly have too many options, and there's so many great teams. Even Torak as well is always looking good. Team Hawk, we'd like to see them in a better place. But, I cannot wait. If Homeboys can make it, that'd be a whole different story. as for representatives, you guys, both of your representatives are looking good for MSC. I don't know, this might be Indonesia's year.
Oh wow, ini statement yang menarik nih dari Gideon nih. Biasanya kan mungkin ngeliatnya ke Philippines ya kan, atau mungkin ke yang Myanmar lah paling dekat ya kan. Tapi sekarang Gideon malah melihat ke Indonesia, ini bisa jadi tahunnya Indonesia katanya.
Tahunnya Indonesia.
Karena perwakilannya ONIC dan juga EVOS Legends nih untuk MSC 2023.
Wow.
Luar biasa.
Bisa jadi sih ya sebenarnya.
Bisa jadi.
Terjadi. Tapi mungkin ada pertanyaan lagi nih. Gue mau nanya banget soalnya dari kemarin kita kalau nonton MPL Malaysia, ada sampai Layla yang dimainkan di dalam pertandingan. Jadi gue mau nanya nih, for you Gideon, what's going on there? What's happening in the meta?
Look, we're the most interesting. We are the most interesting meta. We want to make sure that everybody's having fun. We want to make sure that, you know, we can hide our picks just like you're hiding my cam right now. Same exact situation. We just want to see all the weird picks. We want to make sure that we're the best at everything that we can do before we get to the meta stuff.
Oh, okay. Welcome everybody. So we can debate here and talk about MSC, I guess.
Yeah, very excited. You know, we've been talking a whole lot, but I think now it's time to get to the hot topic, right? It's time to get to our grand finals. MPL Indonesia, EVOS Legends will take on ONIC. And it's looking really good for ONIC right now. 3-0. Unbeatable in the playoffs. EVOS, on the other hand, they're gonna have to pull off another miracle that they've been able to pull off almost every single match. Reverse sweeping Geek, reverse sweeping Alter Ego. So I think we'll start with, mulai dengan siapa nih? B, kita tanya untuk grand final kita.
Kayaknya buat grand final kita tanya ke Gideon dulu kayaknya.
Okay.
Dia paling semangat dari tadi.
Yeah. Gideon, what do you think about the grand finals? EVOS Legends, ONIC.
All right, here, I gotta take off my headset for a bit just to make this work. But personally, I think between these two teams, again, I feel like EVOS has a lot of work on their hands. You know, they've been doing a lot of miracles. It's one of the few things that's hard to believe in. But for the longest time, ever since M1, they've captured my heart. They've been able to change my mind about certain things.
Stripping.
Stripping. We're able to give me.
He's wearing a shirt.
EVOS fans, gimana suaranya?
Wow.
The opportunity. I'm bringing in the classic jersey, baby. I love the team. You know, there's not every time I think about EVOS Legends, I think about legends being made. And it's going to be, and I think, you know, they're creating a story for themselves here today at MPL ID. Reverse sweeping upon reverse sweeps against ONIC. It's not going to be easy, but I'm sorry to say, if you think this was the only surprise that I got for you, think again, because EVOS may be one of my favorite teams, but I'm predicting that ONIC is gonna be taking it here today. I'm sorry, EVOS fans. They are my personal bias, but I'm predicting ONIC stats.
Oke. Awalnya mungkin kita ngelihat Gideon nih kayak percaya diri banget ya kan. Dia bahkan sambil mention kalau misalkan kita ngelihat dikit ke M1 ya kan, terus pakai nama EVOS Legends itu tuh kayak pencipta Legends. Betul. Ya kan. Pencipta legenda. Tapi tiba-tiba ganti lagi jersey ONIC yang dimana dia ternyata predik ONIC di sini, Mirko.
Waduh, gila. Memang ini Gideon dengan spesial banget ya. Tapi oke, kita bakal menuju ke Lavel dulu nih. Yang tadi udah sempat memberikan prediksinya juga, ONIC. Tapi Lavel, why do you think ONIC takes this and why do you think ONIC have been so dominant?
Oh, here's the thing. You guys think I'm supporting ONIC, but hold on. Let me just actually no. I don't have a shirt underneath this shirt. Okay, that is Gideon's thing. I'm not taking that. Okay, so again, like when I'm talking about it, right? ONIC, for some reason, the way that they've been playing the game, like they hold the lane so good, so they can establish a lead, mereka dapat keuntungan pada bahagian awal ke pertengahan game, and then they just hold on to the lead. Which I feel like EVOS, they're going to learn how ONIC keeps getting this league and try to punish. But even in the best of 7, I think it's not enough time for them to punish ONIC on their getting the lead.
Oke, tapi kalau dilihat-lihat nih, Lavel atau bagian Gideon ini kayak bener-bener ONIC sentris banget.
ONIC banget.
Iya, kalau begitu kita duanya nih antara Wolf atau Leo, kira-kira siapa nih yang pegang EVOS Legends? Kita butuh perdebatan di sini. Siapa yang bisa mematahkan opini atau poin dari Gideon atau bahkan dari Lavel? Is that you Leo or is that you Wolf? Oke, Leo.
Both of us.
Mari kita lihat sebenarnya. Wolf, Leo, now for the first time, for a long time, the M World champions from Indonesia will be back in MSC. Hey, last time EVOS Legends were in an international tournament, they beat the Philippines at ISF. So how are you feeling about EVOS Legends and ONIC right now as both of them have made it to MSC again? Are you shaking? Start with Wolf, maybe?
Okay, not at all, not at all. Because I think that Leo already mentioned this about the meta in the Philippines. There's the Echo system and of course the Echo Express. They have a wide variety of strategies, you know. But I think that if there's one thing that can make me shake about what ONIC and EVOS can do, first of all, there's Coach Yeb in ONIC Indonesia, which, you know, he mastered. He knows the Philippine meta, right? He knows how to counter that. The second thing is the reverse sweeps coming out from EVOS makes me think that they also have that never say die attitude that has been there for the Philippines. There has no one yet in international tournaments has been able to kind of force the Philippines into a situation where it will be a reverse sweep. It's always been like sweeps, right? So if EVOS Legends can be there in the international scene, maybe they're the ones who can force it. MSC 4-0, it's we saw that M2 and M3, they're like 4-0s all together. So there's a lot of sweeps that the Philippines can do. But EVOS Legends, maybe that factor of them trying to go for reverse sweeps and that never say die attitude, that could be scary at least. But we're not scared, but it can be.
Jadi takut apa nggak takut nih sebenarnya nih Wolf ini ya kan? Iya. Karena kan ya dia bilang ya emang sedikit menakutkan kalau kita ngeliat dari EVOS Legends daripada ONIC kalau misalkan di internasional. Karena emang sering banget nih bikin reverse sweep ya kan. Kalau kita lihat dari M1 aja mereka dari 3-1 bahkan jadi 4-3, tapi kalau ngelihat MSC terakhir itu 4-0, beda lagi nih mungkin ceritanya.
Iya betul. Jadi tadi sebenarnya pertanyaannya itu dengan EVOS yang udah masuk ke MSC lagi ya.
Betul.
Apakah caster Filipino takut?
Ternyata
mungkin.
Ya takut dikit katanya.
Dikit. Ada takutnya dikit.
Dikit segini aja katanya.
Tapi karena mungkin performa mereka yang udah bagus banget kemarin ya.
Iya.
Jadi masih pede banget.
Masih pede. Leo, how about you?
Tidak takut, tidak. Not at all.
Tidak takut.
What Wolf said was right. I mean, there is a lot of heart when it comes to EVOS Legends. And if anything, heart can only take you so far, right? If anything, I'm mostly afraid of ONIC Esports because, again, Sky King Kyrie is there, Raja Yeba is there, Coach Adi is there, the rest of them is there. I have a real sweet bond with Keyboy because he likes kuchings. I love kuchings too. I have an anak kuching. But that aside, I think even between Filipino first grand finals, right? As Wolf said, 4-0, even amongst our own champions. So what more when we go up against other regions? Yeah, not afraid at all. Not at all. 0.
Okay.
No, gak takut sama sekali.
Gak takut sama sekali. Aduh, emang Leo ini confident-nya bagus sih.
Confident banget.
Ya mungkin dari kata Leo-nya itu ya kan, karena pemberani rata-rata kalau Leo kan. Anyway, untuk MPL Malaysia casters kita ya kan, ini ada satu pertanyaan yang mungkin terbesit di kepala aku. Lavel.
Ya.
Kira-kira persiapan seperti apa yang akan disiapkan oleh para pasukan MPL Malaysia untuk menghadapi MPL Indonesia representative?
So what are the preparations that are going to be made, Lavel?
Oh yeah, Mirko forgot. I understand Indo a bit. Yeah, so the preparations, right, for Malaysian teams, I kind of feel like it's more or less going to be the same because looking at all of the meta coming in from Indonesia or Philippines, I kind of feel like we've gotten the idea that sometimes adapting is not the best way to do about it because we change our playstyle to fit with the opponent's playstyle, and sometimes that does not work out because we're not good in a different playstyle. Because we saw this even in Toda. They tried to do that during M4. They tried to change their Langa style to do something more sophisticated, and that did not work out. So I feel like the preparation is definitely focus on the mechanics and try to work on what we're best with, but have 1 or 2 cheese strats like the Layla pick, just so that if you don't see it coming, then maybe we'll win by some chance. So yeah, I feel like those two is like work on our strengths and have 1 or 2 cheese strats that can surprise everyone.
Wah, cheese strat ini emang lagi jadi trending topik loh. Kemarin kita ngeliat juga cheese strat dari EVOS Legends. Ada Minsitar Franco, double hook.
Bahkan sampai ada Angela juga ya,
Angela
mereka coba
juga,
untuk membawakan.
Angela Akai pada saat itu kan.
Angela Akai.
Wah, ini terlalu banyak cheese strat. Di Malaysia juga ada cheese strat, bahkan di Philippines juga ada cheese strat. Mirko, kayaknya kita udah waktunya buat quick prediction nih. Skor dan tim.
Oke, kayaknya untuk sekarang kita bakal tanya langsung saja. Lefel and Gideon, quick prediction. We'll start with Lefel first and then Gideon for ONIC and EVOS Legends in the grand finals.
Hold on, Kibi and Mirko, are you guys casting today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, then it's full games, 30 minutes, 40 minutes every single game. You know, I feel like you guys will go home very, very late. I feel like all 7 games. But realistically, right? I honestly feel like it might be a 4-2, where I feel like 2 or 3 games going over to the ONIC, and then EVOS will find a way to win back 2 games, and then ONIC will win in the end.
Oh, 4-2. 4-2 dari level ONIC. Gideon.
I am going to predict ONIC, and I'm going to predict maybe a little more accurately. I would say in favor of ONIC, I would say 4-2, and I can almost guarantee that. Let me just call my guy. Yeah, are we hacking their phones? Yeah. We're going through with that. Okay, good. Wait, we can? Why? we can't hack Samsung phones? Dang.
Samsung's the best, bro.
Right.
No, bro.
You can't hack through our system.
Samsung's the best.
Never mind. I changed my predictions. 4-3. That's what's gonna happen. ONIC in favor. 4-3.
Oh, 2 menuju ONIC. 4-2, 4-3. Okay, Leo.
Okay, I don't know how realistic it was to try and attempt the hack on the phones, but let me just reel it back in to the prediction gods, Prediksi Dewa of H, all right? Let me just say, 4-1. 4-1, that's what I'm thinking here in favor of ONIC.
ONIC 4-1. Ini 3-3-nya predik ONIC semua nih. Wolf, how about you?
Yeah. First of all, big shoutouts to my idol, Raja Yeba. This is now
Gila Sans!
Raja Yeba is my idol, all right? Also, I think it's going to be 4-2 as well. ONIC winning over EVOS Legends. Why 2 games? Yeah, the connection. Why 2 games for EVOS? I think that they will eventually figure out the hero from ONIC and then counter it maybe after 2 games. So it could be like 2-0, then 2-1, something like that, something along those lines. And also, I know for sure that Raja Yeba, he's got that playful guy, you know? He kind of will give you, since this is a 7-game series, he's going to give something different in the finals. But, you know, that might not be successful yet. So, yeah, Kyrie can definitely win this. I think that he's just really out of this world. Yeah, and of course, Raja Yeba supremacy. Man, I can't go for Raja Yeba, dude. It's gila.
It's gila, Sans, gila ya. 4 casters dari Malaysia, 2 dari Philippines juga 2. Ini semuanya menuju ke ONIC predictionnya.
Yes.
Tapi anyway, kalau begitu thank you for Leo, Wolf, Lafel, and Gideon. See you again on MSC, man. I guess Mirko will going to Cambodia later.
Alright, jumpa nanti. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mirko, semuanya udah prediksi, tapi hasil nanti tetap players yang akan bermain.
Tuh.
Kalau begitu, sesaat lagi kita akan menyaksikan opening. Tapi sebelum opening, kita bakal lempar ke Bude Monster dan juga Monik. KB Mirko, mohon pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa di Grand Final nanti. Dadah!
juga EVOS Legend. Tapi ya Bude, yang menarik ternyata semua talent yang kita hadirkan tadi ada empatnya memilih ONIC yang bakalan menang hari ini.
Ya, mungkin kalau kita bisa bilang ONIC memang bisa dibilang dari awal sampai titik ini bisa berjalan dengan mulus, tapi EVOS keajaiban selalu hadir di tengah-tengah mereka.
Benar sekali Bude. Bude jangan sampai salah ya, karena kalau dilihat kemarin performance dari EVOS Legend pun begitu memukau, sering melakukan reverse sweep. Jadi kita harus hati-hati walaupun mungkin di awal-awal game-game awal ONIC bisa lebih unggul, belum tentu.
Yes, tapi ONIC juga membuktikan kebolehan mereka dari regular season hingga babak playoff ini akan seperti apa, karena semua super fans sudah hadir di sini. Ada dari EVOS fans yang jauh-jauh, begitu pula dengan sobat ONIC yang pula dari Sabang sampai Merauke semuanya berkumpul untuk menyaksikan Best of 7. Tentu adalah perjalanan yang panjang untuk kedua tim ini di babak grand final.
Benar sekali Bude Clara dan juga Superfans, tentunya kedua tim ini telah mengantongi tiket untuk MSC 2023. Tapi hanya satu tim yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Dan buat kalian semua yang tentunya mau berkumpul kemari dan gak ngedapetin tiket, jangan bersedih hati. Karena di venue di GI Expo Hall D2 kita sudah menyediakan watch party untuk menonton bersama. Dan layarnya sangat besar, jadi kalian gak akan kehilangan momen bersejarah dari season 11 ini.
Benar sekali, kapan lagi teman-teman semuanya bisa datang dan merasakan nuansa yang sangat seru bergabung bersama-sama dengan Superfans di sini, baik yang di dalam Jaya Expo ataupun yang di luar, bersama-sama di watch party dan banyak juga aktiviti-aktiviti di area ini.
Ya, sorak-sorai bergemuruh untuk menyambut siapa yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi selanjutnya. Dari EVOS Legend, mereka banyak sekali memberikan hal yang tak terduga, apalagi ternyata dari kemarin kita mendengar bahwa dia habis mendengar nyawanya tinggal satu dari EVOS Legend, dia mengamuk dan membalikan keadaan.
Iya, ngamuk ke Bude ya jadinya kemarin ya, tas. Oke, tapi jangan salah juga karena ONIC juga performance-nya begitu cemerlang. Mulai dari regular season hanya kalah satu game, satu match. Kemudian pada saat playoff di upper bracket begitu baik juga performance-nya dengan clean sweep.
Belum terlihat di mana celah dari ONIC di babak playoff ini, tapi akankah ini menjadi game yang tentu saja tidak terdeteksi atau tidak diketahui hasilnya? Kita nggak akan tahu. Dan tentu saja sepertinya dari semuanya sudah siap. Dari tim, dari Superfans, dan tentu saja mari kita saksikan perjuangan dari kedua tim di Grand Final antara EVOS Legend dan ONIC di MPL Indonesia Season 11 Grand Final. Who's next?
Era Raja mulai goyah. Ini waktunya sang macan menulis ulang sejarah.
Kalah di pertempuran bukan berarti kalah perang. Karena sekali lagi sang penantang akan menyerang. Dengan tersisanya Raja Langit, kini era kerajaan sedang pincang. Di saat seruan untuk kudeta semakin kencang. Kini medan pertempuran mereka akan berhadapan. Dan duel tidak lagi terelakkan. Invitasi untuk menjadi saksi untuk tahta yang sedang dipertaruhkan. Karena siapapun pemenangnya akan mendapat gelar Raja Galaksi.
santai di season ini karena EVOS Legends sudah kembali ke playoff setelah kemarin berakhir ke posisi ke-7.
EVOS Legends di season 7 pernah menduduki tahta Raja Galaksi. Tetapi dengan menurunnya performa, sang macan putih harus turun dari tahtanya. Hingga mengukir sejarah paling kelam bagi EVOS Legends, yaitu tidak lolos ke babak playoffs di season 10. Namun di season ini, sang macan putih kembali mengaum. Setelah menjuarai ESF World Championship, EVOS Legends menunjukkan performa terbaik mereka di awal season hingga menempati posisi pertama klasemen regular season. Namun, di pertengahan babak regular season, EVOS Legends tidak konsisten dengan performa mereka. Dan juga harus mengalami kekalahan di 2 match El Clasico saat di regular season ini. Dan membuat mereka harus berpuas diri di posisi kelima klasemen regular season. Tetapi sang macan putih kembali memperlihatkan taringnya. Terbukti dengan menyuguhkan pertandingan yang luar biasa. Mereka melakukan reverse sweep di hampir semua match playoff mereka. Saat melawan Kingsley di hari pertama babak playoffs, ketertinggalan poin bukanlah akhir. Mereka mampu mengembalikan keadaan dengan chase draft dan membuat Kingsley tidak berkutik. Namun, di hari kedua babak playoffs, kudeta yang mereka lancarkan belum berhasil. Untuk sementara, mereka harus tunduk dan mengakui kekuatan dominasi sang Raja Langit. Pada match lower bracket melawan RRQ di hari ketiga babak playoffs, sang macan putih membalaskan dendamnya di match El Clasico ketiga pada season ini dan memaksa sang raja dari segala raja turun dari tahtanya.
Hari ini di final lower bracket
memperebutkan 1 tiket ke grand final ataupun slot dari MSC.
Di hari keempat, sang macan putih harus bertarung melawan Kesultanan Alter Ego. Walaupun di 2 game awal dipegang penuh oleh Alter Ego, hal tersebut tidak membuat EVOS Legends gentar dan malah membuat auman sang macan putih menjadi lebih keras. Hingga membuat Kesultanan Alter Ego harus bertekuk lutut di depan sang macan putih. Sekarang, sang macan putih menjadi pesaing baru atas tahta Raja Galaksi. Pertandingan ini akan menjadi ajang kudeta bagi sang macan putih untuk meruntuhkan tahta sang Raja Langit. Ataukah sang Raja Langit bisa menjinakkan sang macan putih dan tetap menduduki tahtanya kembali.
Rakyat ONIC siap memberikan dukungan yang berkali-kali lipat lebih kuat. Semangat yang bertingkat-tingkat lebih hebat. Mereka hanya ingin satu, bahwa tata tempat sang Raja Langit berada tidak bisa tergantikan. Kini, Fans telah membuat panggung bergemuruh. Berangkat dari peringkat 7, tujuan mereka hanya satu. Untuk melihat era sang raja runtuh. Mereka tidak akan pernah puas sebelum melihat EVOS Legends berada di peringkat terakhir. Mereka akan selalu puas untuk menemani EVOS Legends menunjukkan bahwa mereka lah yang terpantas.
Langit memang menjadi tempat yang paling layak untuk ONIC berada. Karena permainan mereka memang berada di level yang berbeda. Sebagai satu-satunya raja yang bertahan, ONIC masih terus berkuasa di playoff dengan tanpa satupun kekalahan. Satu pertarungan lagi untuk membuktikan bahwa mereka adalah tim dengan level tertinggi di MPL Indonesia Season 11. 3 musim, 2 raja selalu ada di babak akhir. Kini penantang baru akhirnya lahir. Mereka berjuang dari bawah untuk menulis ulang sejarah. Inilah mereka, EVOS Legends. Dengan kemenangan dramatis, sang Raja Hutan kini telah mengamankan posisi grand finalis. Akankah sekali lagi mereka bisa mengaum di panggung internasional? Akankah kudeta menjadi nyata? Atau sekali lagi sang Raja Langit mempertahankan tahta? Dan ini dia pertarungan terakhir mereka, di mana semua kerja keras mereka akan terbalas. MPL Indonesia Season 11. We own this.
Selamat sore, saya Dito Aretejo ingin mengucapkan selamat bertanding untuk kedua tim yang sudah berhasil masuk ke dalam Grand Final Mobile Legends Professional League Season ke-11. Mari kita kobarkan semangat dan memberi dukungan kepada anak muda Indonesia dalam dunia e-sport, sehingga dari e-sport dapat mengharumkan Indonesia bahkan di mata dunia. Salam olahraga.
Once upon a time lived two kings, the kings of the sky and the kings of kings. They reigned for 4 seasons with no compare. But now they have to be aware, for the White Tigers have come to play, looking, eyeing for their next prey. The Kings of Kings were the first to fall. Who was next? But the best of all, the Kings of the Sky, still standing tall on their throne to rule them all. Will the White Tigers dethrone them once and for all? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ONIC fams, as well as the EVOS fams, welcome back to the grand finals of MPL ID Season 11 here live at G-Expo, Kemayoran, Jakarta, Indonesia. Back on the caster desk, it's me, Eterna, Mirko, as well as Arashi, who will be accompanying you throughout the last match of the season, the grand finals with the Rumble in the Jungle. As we take a look now at the most pick and banned heroes for both of these teams.
for ONIC. It's always been about that control. It's always been about the utility. We saw that they did a bit of a banana split, reminiscent of the old times from Coach Jeb. But now, against the Tigers, can they do the same when EVOS is just so adept at finding those pickoffs and controlling the map from all different directions, corralling their opponents into danger? Looking at the previous draft recap here between ONIC and EVOS, you see that EVOS is a lot more experimental. But it looks like for right now, the team that has more consistency in both the drafts and performance is still ONIC.
It's strange, because it doesn't matter what any team tries to bring to the table, what any team tries to innovate, tries to find against ONIC, it just seems to fail. ONIC in the playoffs so far have been undefeated. It seems like an impossible task, and that task has been given over to the team with the miracle run. With miracles happening like it's nothing, like it's destined, like it's fate. EVOS Legends, they have been tasked with beating the King of the Skies, and it's gonna be a tough road up ahead. Looking at their match history, Arashi, 3-0, clean sweep.
All the way right now. I mean, our associate, Gandhi, has been very vocal about it, but they have such a dominant performance, and with zeros across the board for their opponents, right now EVOS has a chance to try and change that, right? Start a different trend in the playoffs, or will they just succumb to the dominance, the strategy, the adaptability of this team? Looking at the player performance here for Hijime on that mid lane, he's been able to actually play a different variety of heroes here, both aggressive and utilitarian, depending on what the team needs. And from the looks of it, for EVOS, if they can solve you, if they can look into your playstyle and damage it from the drafting phase, that is where they can find success. And we are live right now in the grand finals, in the drafting phase for game number 1.
Yes, let's welcome you into the drafting phase. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's no longer a best of 5. It is going to be a best of 7 between both of these teams here in the grand finals. You can see here EVOS with the first pick, ONIC with the second, and the Joy Fredrin ban does come through for the White Tigers. Meanwhile, ONIC, they go for the Claude and the Faramis ban.
Very interesting ban so far coming into this draft. We know that ONIC have gone for a lot of their respect in the playoffs, but EVOS Legends, something different here from them. First time around against ONIC, they try to go for the same respect. But here, Arashi, they're going for just prio. They are respecting what's meta with the Melissa, the Joy, and even the Fredrin.
I think they've seen that a lot of teams have struggled to try and find any success, trying to target specific members or specific aspects of ONIC's gameplay, because everyone is just absolutely solid. They don't really falter, even though they get target banned, even though they get focused in the game. So I think the approach right now from Coach Age is to ensure that his team has what they need to try and make the play happen their way, right? To make sure that it goes their way or the highway.
And you can see here, EVOS Legends go for the Melissa ban as well here, the last ban in the first phase. Seeing as the Claude was already banned out by ONIC, they don't want to be forced in a position where they have to pick up the Melissa or allow the Melissa being picked up by ONIC. So Mincetar is going to be the choice here for ONIC to ban away, and now EVOS, they definitely can go for. What do you think they're going to go for here? The Valentina is an option here.
Valentina has always been used. Hijime is also great on the Yves and the Farsas. If they want to go for long-range artillery to try and supplement the poke damage or the wave clear to possibly try and win in the macro game department, those are all legit options. Farsa will be the answer, but for ONIC, this means that they can go straight for the 1-1.
Oh, very interesting, Rico.
Everyone thinks the 1-1 is a prio, and they're right. They're absolutely right. 1-1 right now in the meta, absolute, I would say, trash. But if it's on the hands of CW, yeah, it is prio. It is a respectable hero. And ONIC, they make trash look like it is gold.
It's such a different story, right? For ONIC, you can say exactly what you meant there for all the other teams. But in the hands of ONIC, it becomes a different story here. Face value, it's risky, right? The 1-1 does get outranged by the Farsa. And there are a lot of moments where she gets poked down before she can even have an impact in those team fights. And ONIC will respond with the Valentina that was opened up there from the first phase.
matching the long range potentially if he can steal the Feather airstrike. We'll see. Sans on the Valentina, an absolute signature pick let go by EVOS right now. So if they are willing to give away the 1-1 and the Valentina, one must question what do they have in mind to try and secure for their own side. Without the Claude available, a solid gold laner needs to be put in the hands of Brands because he needs to carry the game, but he also needs to win the lane and try and shut down CW.
Beatrix becomes a pretty good choice for EVOS Legends, right? A choice that could work. And on the hands of King Brands, the guy who was lifted in the throne yesterday to the grand finals, here's a comment. When we were in a losing position, we still wanted to fight. We not only improved our gameplay, but that mentality, I believe, for EVOS Legends is their strength. 0-2 down, 2 series. It may be a fluke the first time, but after the second, again, it feels like they were destined.
But remember, right? Sure, 2-3 reverse sweeps by EVOS, but the only team that went full 3-0 was ONIC. They were able to read EVOS very well, and EVOS didn't have the chance, the opportunity to do whatever Brands just said, right? They weren't able to reevaluate, they weren't able to readjust. And we'll see if ONIC give them the opportunity this time around. With the pick here coming in from ONIC, the last one for the first phase, it's going to be the glue.
Wow, it's a very much mobile kind of composition. Valentina, 1-1 and glue. Everything can be divey, everything can move very rapidly. And for EVOS, they are two very vulnerable backline members for them, so they require some kind of protection. The Diggy maybe could come in mind, but there's so much damage, maybe pure healing could be what they go for. Whatever it is, they're gonna have to ban out some kind of engaged tools for the side of EVOS. They'll ban it Kadita to ensure that the backline does not get bursted down.
Good choice right now for EVOS. I think they might follow it up with maybe a Hayabusa ban here, knowing that ONIC have yet to pick up a jungler. Very rare do we see this. Usually we see the Fredrin that's always just flexed in the first phase, but because EVOS have banned it, they've kind of taken that weapon away from ONIC, right? That flex potential of the Fredrin. The Franco gets banned, and right now with the Wanwan, I think the Lolita ban will make a lot of sense. Maybe even a... I don't think Diggy, but oh, yeah, this is going to be a Diggy. It's either Diggy or Lolita at that point. I thought they might want to go for the Lolita ban, but it does signify that they want to go for a lot of CC for their roamer, possibly a Kufra or an Atlas.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility here, especially for Keyboy. And the thing is, Keyboy has honestly one of the widest hero pools in that roaming position as well. So they have a lot to work with, they have a lot to pick from. And the thing is, if we're talking about the jungler position, right, the Fanny is still open for grabs as well for both of these teams. Without the Franco, it should allow the Fanny to mobilize around the map.
So if you're EVOS right now, you're stuck wondering what you want to ban away here. Is it going to be yet another assassin, or respecting the Diggy ban, do you get forced to ban the Atlas? ONIC has successfully put them in a tough situation, and they are going to go most likely for something a bit more aggressive. They go for the Kaja for a bit more pick-off potential. Now it's looking weird. ONIC can outmaneuver EVOS, and if EVOS isn't careful, someone will get picked off.
Do it, Taz, do it. I know you're thinking it, Taz. Age as well.
Fanny?
Fanny, wide open. And then ONIC will pay the Hayabusa. Two of the best junglers in Indonesia on their signature picks for the first game of the grand finals. We're thinking it, they are thinking it as well.
It's a very high risk, but it might just work out. We'll have to see, man. For EVOS, yes, one jungler, but afterwards, what will they have in the roaming position? Someone that can check bushes without getting punished, without getting stuck and locked down. Rock comes to mind, but we'll see. It's going to be a Lolita to try and use that bulwark and counter the crossbow of Tang as well, a wise choice. But along with that, it's going to be the Lancelot in the hands of Taz.
Lancelot for Taz here. That is objective control so far for EVOS, right? ONIC, how are they going to respond? With the composition that EVOS have picked up, they are so strong in those team fights. They're going to be very strong when going for the objective takes. With the Kaja pickup for ONIC, they should stick with pickoffs perhaps. Make things a little bit more messy. And the Fanny does come through for ONIC. Which will come out on top? Which do you prefer? Let's start with you, Arashi.
I must say, from the looks of things, I feel like the Fanny has a lot more to offer, especially against a Farsight and a Beatrix. there's just so much more value compared to the tank slot that's a bit more of an all-rounder. We'll see if that very risky pick actually pays off, but as you can see from the talents, from the audience prediction, dead even, man.
49.
We have a game in our hands.
51, what the heck? ONIC 3-0 so far has been the record that they are trying to replicate here as well. But that's why I did not want the Lancelot to be picked up. They did not have a stopper. No Kufra, no Kaja, no Franco, no Minzathar. And they let the Fanny go onto the hands of the man himself, Kyrie. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rumble in the Jungle, the Grand Finals for Season 11 MPL Indonesia starts now. Welcome to the land of Dawn for EVOS Legends versus ONIC.
Looking at the emblems right here, you see the Demon Slayer, so Taz will be prioritizing more of the neutral objectives, while Kyrie can just go absolutely ham right here. He has the burst damage and the crowd control in his team to try and supplement his kill potential, so you keep your eyes open, especially when he reached level 4 with the Cutthroat. And Dreams will be the only one available with a reliable source of crowd control to stop any kind of high maneuver, engage, or outplay potential from the side of ONIC.
Objectively speaking, right, looking at both of their compositions, when I said that EVOS Legends are better in team fights, it's because I saw that they have a lot of CC, right, to play with. But ONIC, with the Valentina pickup, they can utilize the same amount of pressure in those team fights. If they want to pick up, they can pick up the Numnan Blast. They can go in for the Bravest Fighter from Psychots as well. It really does depend on the flexibility of the MVP of the regular season, Sans. And now in the early game here, ONIC, they're looking to punish here in the top side, looking to put some pressure onto Brands. With Keyboy not yet at level 4, it's not a task that is going to be easy. They gotta rely on that early game damage coming in from Kyrie here, who is on that emblem.
Look at that combo of skills coming in from CW, securing the gold lane despite going up against a Beatrix, someone who can actually burst down the neutral objective, showing again why one man's trash is another man's treasure. Oh, this 1-1 is insane, but now Keyboy gets jumped on. It's too early. EVOS will not have that damage available, but the level 4 is coming through. The turtle is spawning in 6 seconds, and you can see where the heck Boots is. He's about to zone everyone away as much as possible.
Yeah, he's already there, already setting up, already opening up vision for ONIC onto Taz, right? Because that's the main hero, the main person, the main player that they need to limit here when they go in for the objective takes. But Taz has proven time and time again that he can outmaneuver it. We'll see Keyboy already level 4 should be able to pressure Taz when it comes down to it.
Let's see, Boots already with a slam pass combo, trying to stop them from the take in the turtle side. 2 minutes in, both teams still playing it very passively. The first game sets the tone, is what Gani likes to say, and it's true here, especially in the Grand Finals.
Look at ONIC, they're playing very, very patiently, and they have backed away from the turtle, knowing that Kyrie was still on the other side of the map. He's back here now, though, and you can see that EVOS Legends, they just sent Dreams back, so it's going to be an uncontested turtle from ONIC. It doesn't seem like there's any trade-off from the side of EVOS.
No trades at all. ONIC picking up the first turtle, uncontested, with the Fanny at hand. High and dry. A lot of kill pressure here. Keyboy is really looking for that kill pressure as Taz moves forward. Kyrie gonna be able to jump in, but the Thorn Rose is there, and the Cutthroat takes him down. First blood for ONIC. They pick it up and they back away. Disciplined as ever.
ONIC already with 1 kill and an objective take here, leading 1,000 here in the first 3 minutes of the game. Wow, a 4 versus 2 here on the desk. Talents prediction. More so for EVOS than onto ONIC. We'll see exactly how this pans out. But so far here, EVOS, they haven't been able to find the opening that they were looking for in the early stage of the game. Taz using the Demon Slayer also. Not much impact just yet.
Not yet. Down below though, there's already a little bit of a skirmish there as Taz will be taken down again. Kyrie munching nom nom nom. Taz 0-2-0.
Well, ONIC using all their advantages and the burst damage to target, usually it's going to be the gold laner. But now, knowing EVOS Legends and their proclivity to go for the neutral objectives, they go for... Oh, they were going for Taz again and again, but there, Brands almost gets taken out as well. Look at this conversion to the top side.
Another airstrike being popped down. Hijime will take that damage. All of it. CW taking a whole lot of damage right now. The crossbow tank gets popped in. Hijime flickers out. CW gets out as well. It's Sans with the kill, and it's ONIC staying clean.
And just like that, 1,000 gold lead here, Arashi.
2,000 even for the side of ONIC, and they are not done just yet. Let me see W get a lot of the gold card trading, and now EVOS comes to try and strike back.
Just say they'd actually want to go for this. Keyboy doesn't have that divine judgment, so I don't think they want to commit, but they have done enough to secure a pretty good lead here. And it should be an uncontested turtle again. Look at the Fanny though, look at Kyrie, what the heck, again! Assassinating one of the frontliners like it's nothing. Cutting through him like it's butter. ONIC with another pick-off here. EVOS Legends so far outclassed.
Man,
Seems like Dreams and Hijime though, they don't want to let this go uncontested.
Oh, Divine Judgment right onto the right target as Kyrie moves forward. That's him now, Blast stolen away, and that's Brands taken down. Boots brings Dreams back to pick up a double kill. And it's ONIC again with all the dubs.
Everything going completely right for the side of ONIC, and even in the mid lane, Pass tries to get something. It might cost his life though. Gets bursted down by Kyrie. And ONIC will maintain all the turrets, and Hijime now is the one stuck under one.
Free turret for ONIC too. Boots just tanks it up. Without a marksman, they just take it. They give the proper respect to EVOS Legends, but right now, 3,000 gold lead. CW with the DHS already 6 minutes in.
That will mean that side cards, as well as Dreams, all the potential frontliners for the side of EVOS can't really stay in front and tank that damage, which effectively means that they won't be able to contest control over the map or even vision in any of the brushes. So ONIC have full control, and they're using it very efficiently right here.
Another assassination onto Hijime now. Kyrie! He gets out. Didn't get the kill onto Hijime, but man, again, it's ONIC with everything.
It's brilliant. It's clean, it's discipline, but it still has that instinct, that killer instinct that we all know and love from ONIC. As Kyrie goes in once again, doesn't get the kill, but the pressure is on EVOS now. 6 minutes in, almost a 5,000 gold lead, Arashi.
It's 5,000, and if they want to try and turn it around by getting a shutdown, they have, I guess, some burst damage available, long range as well with the Feather Airstrike and the Renner's Apathy, but no one is able to set it up. Kyrie has been flying around uncontested. Keyboy has been just standing in front of them, and there's no punish. There's no way for EVOS to try and effectively use their crowd control without risking getting counter-engaged, letting Boots and Kyrie and CW just run around uncontested.
That's why the Kaja pick, honestly, for ONIC, that was brilliant, right? Because they did have the opportunity to go for something like the Kufra, but they took the Kaja away from EVOS, denying that lockdown. And without the lockdown, with EVOS Legends forcing to pick up the Lolita, Dreams doesn't really have an impact just yet.
Oh, look at this, man. They go for the butt side.
And then Blast side cuts, deleted. Just deleted. ONIC 5,000 gold lead. Now again, just suffocating EVOS Legends. Even up top, Boots, there's nothing that Taz can do. The team doesn't even want to go for it because they need to defend the threat in the bottom lane where CW is going to be able to munch on the turret. Base turret in the 8th minute of the game. Keyboy! With the Divine Judgment onto Hijime. CW goes on forward. The Bulwark saves him for a bit, but it is inevitable. CW will be able to find that kill. Base turret, 8 minutes.
That's unreal, man. They're just so dominant. Look at how they're positioning. CW and Keyboy, they're just standing in front of 3 members with as if they understand and they know for sure that EVOS won't do anything. They just stand there and said, what? What's up? What you gonna do? Nothing. They won't do anything. They can't do anything. And CW right now is just taking down these turrets one by one, man.
Oh, but he has to be careful here. Even so, right? The positioning is very important, but Kyrie finds Taz and Dreams.
That's a roamer, that's your frontliner. If he's the leader like that, Sans with a Phantom Execution actually steals it away, jumps forward. Keyboy is the man who's sieging the mid lane tier 2 down. They are delegating these tasks to people who shouldn't be taking turrets, to people who shouldn't be assassins. But if you're 8,000 gold ahead, you can do it, Kyrie!
What?
Say goodbye to Hijime, the only man with a kill on the side of EVOS Legends, has been taken down like that.
Wow, man.
Is that damage? Kyrie going in. You can see the level disparity as well from both of the junglers. Kyrie level 13, Taz level 11. They're 2 levels behind. Sans gets a pick.
Divine Judgment as well. That's all the weakness points popped in, but CW does too much damage. Crossbow tank not gonna be ready, but now it's gonna be Kyrie who jumps in. Hugeman losing a whole lot of his HP bar. CW taken low. Psychot's terrified, so he cannot follow through with the bravest fighter. ONIC still very well in control, but EVOS Legends are able to push them away from that mid lane base turret.
They're only able to get 1 kill from EVOS Legends, but that's enough. They were asserting their dominance all the way, man. Just showing that it doesn't matter. Even if you get damage off on us, we won't let you get that cure. 8.5k gold right now with the Lord available. ONIC isn't even going for it just yet. They want to make sure that whatever they do, it's for maximum value and maximum damage for EVOS Legends. They might try and go for one more pickoff before going for this. Otherwise, they might try and force EVOS Legends to a difficult position. And if they really don't want to, it's going to be a free, very quick Lord take and straight back to the macro play, to the lane pressure again from ONIC, where everything is just so efficient. There's not a single second wasted.
Nope, not at all. That's the first Lord, uncontested. For ONIC, EVOS had 0 solution. And at this point, it didn't seem like they could contest it either.
Look at the player's gold by Ubea's gold, man. Psychots is the second lowest amount of gold available in this team and this game right now. And it's just not a good situation because usually Psychots is the one making these plays happen. When he gets ahead, he is able to be a lot more bolder with his positioning, with his playmaking. Now that is not available at all. It all comes down to Dreams and Taz.
The airstrike popped into Sans right there, who takes a lot of the damage, but is able to clear the waves. Taz with the puncture. ONIC with the siege, now with the Lord now marching down bottom lane. 8 minutes, they were able to take that base turret down, which means they did not even need a Lord. Now with the Lord, they're able to take the base turret in the mid lane. 11 minutes. Will ONIC try to end the game? CW already rotating up top, taking the 3rd base turret in the 11th minute of the game. Brands with a shot, connecting onto CW, threading the needle. He's gonna need more than that to take ONIC down, but EVOS Legends live for another day. I held my breath there as Kyrie went in for the cables, but he doesn't decide to commit. Still hovering over EVOS Legends. Taz now with the Thorn Rose, able to connect for Keyboy! Chelsea with the ball, Jackman! It's gonna be Sans with the out blast all to the back line with CW doing some damage. Kyrie takes Taz down. Bit of an out blast back to respond it over to ONIC. EVOS Legends once again able to defend with the crossbow of Tang onto Brands, taking him down. Dreams, Psychots, and Hijime against CW and Sans. They're gonna jump in. CW still able to kite away right now, but Psychot should be able to deal with him unless Kyrie has something to say about it. Game 1 for ONIC.
12 minutes into the grand finals. Mirko, Arashi. 12 minutes.
These are supposed to be the 2 toughest, best teams in the playoffs, and ONIC made it look beyond easy. What was that, man? At every single turn, they just had full control. At the end, they lost 2 members, it doesn't matter. 2v3, 2v4, we'll take those fights. We'll outclass you completely. And yes, you talked about Goni saying that ONIC sets the tone with the first game. That's the tone of the situation. EVOS is in for a lot of trouble.
12 minutes, I still can't get over that. That was the first Allure to push. And that's how fast, how quick ONIC were able to dismantle EVOS Legends there in game number 1. That was an exceptional game for them. That was so clean.
You got a base turret in the 8th minute without the Lord. Without a Lord. Insane, man.
Oh my God.
You talk about dominance, but again, at every single turn, there was nothing that EVOS can do. And of course, you can say, oh, it's all due to the drafts. But you can't deny the execution, right? The foresight, the prediction. Everything EVOS was doing, you saw that ONIC already knew. They were already prepared, and they just counter it just like that. Like it's a ranked game. Man, the game highlight right here. Domination in 3 lanes. ONIC defeats EVOS in game number 1. Look at Kyrie.
Kyrie's just having a blast, man. He's just smiling all the way.
He's on a Fanny without a lot of suppressions available for his opponents. Man, he was having a field day. That final sequence though, just diving right in front of your fountain, in front of your base, nowhere is safe, man, when ONIC is on a roll.
What do you do, man? I think EVOS definitely, you know, tunnel vision, way too much there. Lolita, Lancelot, when the Fanny was wide open, at least the Kufra, I mentioned it, maybe Fanny and Kufra, to take it away as well, right? And it's a stopper in case Kairi wants to go for an assassin, but they're just right there, no Fanny pick. At least the Kufra, no, they went for Lance and Lolita, completely forgetting about the Fanny.
That's the thing, because even after that first phase, I was like, wait, right?
Wait.
Fanny's open. Fanny can be picked up by ONIC here. But they still doubled down with the Lancelot and the Lolita pick. Okay, I don't really blame them not picking up the Fanny, but even if they did want to commit onto the Lancelot, why not
Kufra?
Exactly. Why not Kufra instead?
Some anti-dash, something to stop the Fanny.
Oh, man.
You can say that maybe they're concerned about the fact that Kaja was open, and Kaja was picked by ONIC. But in that case, you could have really picked Kaja and Fanny, right? You could have picked both if you really wanted to. Maybe Coach Age feels that it doesn't really fit into their composition. But man, overall, you can see that the way ONIC was playing, it's never about what we usually expect. Oh, a big team fight initiation and then objectives. They just kept moving back and forth, and EVOS was just confused, right? Are they going in? Are they not? We have no idea. Before you know it, Kairi shows up and your backliner gets completely deleted. So the way they're playing this game is just so mental heavy, right? For EVOS, you gotta be so mentally drained, just wondering when is the next engagement gonna happen? Is CW gonna just run at us 1v3? It might just happen with the way ONIC was playing. So when you have all those concerns coming up, look at the map control, man. EVOS were unable to contest anything. They were unable to send anyone in the front, and then eventually, bit by bit, it began with one person, but every single member on EVOS got shut down, got put behind, and when you don't have any items, you cannot contest. You're just so behind that there's no real way of winning.
They couldn't rely on Brands either, right? At that late stage of the game, because like honestly, Brands had the items. Brands had the Malefic Roar, Brands already had the BOD. He was ready to dish out the damage, but it wasn't enough. One Renner hit still onto CW. He was still able to regenerate through it, and the itemization honestly was brilliant, right? CW nearly got taken down in the last stage, but he bought that Rose Gold Meteor.
It's just so smart coming from CW. He is just so aware of the situations. But keep in mind, Brands, okay, he can do damage. Good for you, buddy. There's an 11-0 Fanny just walking around, zooming around. And again, when Kairi isn't going in as the first member or as the second member just waiting around in the wings, it effectively means that Dreams and the Lolita cannot commit to try and use the Numinant Blast or his stun in a decisive fashion. So when they keep moving like that, they just can't go for the engage, and instead Keyboy is the one that will find an opportunity, a moment of weakness from EVOS Legends and get one of the important backline members. It's just such a smart way of playing around in the game. It's supplemented by a great drafting phase for sure, but even there, you look at Psycho's items, Bloodlust Axe and Dominance Ice. That is not enough, man. Keep in mind, Sans is still on his signature Valentina pick, so if you only have physical defense and Bloodlust Axe, you're gonna get bursted down, buddy. Sans is not gonna let you live. So he wasn't unable to get a single Bravest Fighter off. At least none that actually made a huge impact. He was zoned up completely.
We got two players with signature phrases. It's Gila Sans, which means Sans is insane, and Kairi Galing, which means Kairi is good. Or I think insane as well. I don't know.
I think it's insane.
I'm not Filipino, but I think it's insane. Anyways, what the heck? On two signature picks, those phrases literally come to life. Kairi was absolutely Galing, and Sans was Gila.
He was just walking around, and you don't see him trade hits, right? There's a Farsight in this game, and there's a Valentina. You would think that those members would be doing a lot more damage, you know, when things are stagnating, when they're dancing around the objectives and all that. But Kairi on the Fanny, doesn't matter, buddy. He just take everything, and in true fashion, CW still the gold laner with just such a solid performance, almost a 900 gold per minute. And Keyboy on the Kaja, still 9 assists, even though he is not as dynamic. He's not a Kufra that can just constantly engage again and again. And as a result, you can see that the stats are pretty one-sided, man. Turtle Lord turret rate for ONIC. Like only 2 turrets available for EVOS Legends, and even then, it doesn't even matter. They're just forced into their base, and ONIC just stood right in front of them, and there's nothing they can do.
There wasn't. I don't even really know what to say about that, right?
Yeah, we just keep saying that they're dominant. Like, the audience probably knows that as well.
And there was so many moments where Sans, right? Sans made so many moments happen, and giving Sans a hero that's as flexible as a Valentina, the creativity, it's too risky, honestly, for EVOS.
You saw that. He stole away the Numinant Blast, and immediately, everyone from EVOS backed away. Like, oh, he's gonna do it.
Exactly.
He always does it. Why would he not do it now? That fear of the unpredictability of ONIC is really eating away at EVOS Legends. And looking at the gold curve right here, we speak of consistency. Look at that smooth curve, man. Not a single switch in tempo. Not a single real big pickoff for EVOS to get anything back. Everything just goes smooth sailing as planned for ONIC.
Man, that because usually when we see a gold curve, it has those ups and downs, right? But that was just landslide. Show us landslide. There you go. It was just.
How's that landslide?
Oh man, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Kyrie Galing, 1102, 821 GPM, KP of 76%. But that is your MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series here for the first game.
Man, 11-0-2, man. I think there's no one who doubted this. Everybody expected Kyrie to get the MVP here. Arashi, even his itemization towards the end, showing so much respect with the blade armor, right? Despite them being ahead that much, he still kept on going with the defensive items, with the smart items, I would say.
Looking at the heat map for his performance right there, he is just all over, man. When Kyrie is on a hero with mobility, like the Fanny, like the Ling, you can expect that the heat map is going to be very thinly distributed because he is just so active. Looking at some of the highlights right here, you can see that for ONIC, they always just stand there and wait for the right engagement. It's the right engagement or no engagement at all. They have the presence of mind to realize, okay, fine, if this is not ideal, we just back away. We'll find the next one. They have that confidence in their performance, and that is just scary, man. At every turn, you just know that they're going to win the fight when they begin it. You don't have to wait and see the conclusion. And right here, CW, look at this. Where is the respect? You're supposed to be a gold laner that is so vulnerable, that could be bursted down. And here he does not care at all. They took away the first base turret, and afterwards, they just wait around. And before you know it, it's Kyrie picking someone off. Before you know it, it's a Divine Judgment that kicks off the whole team fight, and it's just that, like that. Sans even using the Numinant Blast right there. There's just so many things to keep in mind, to pay attention to, that you simply cannot do it all at the same time. And ONIC definitely understands that aspect of this game, the mental aspect.
Man, like, I don't really want to count EVOS Legends out just yet, right? Because that was kind of a similar game that we saw yesterday against Alter Ego. Sure, it wasn't as dominant because this is ONIC we're talking about, but it was kind of the same story. And Alter Ego were able to do it twice in a row. So EVOS, talking about their mentality, they have proven to us 2 times in a row that they have what it takes. So coming into this next game, we do expect EVOS Legends to continue to adapt, right, to their opponents. But the question is, can they?
Well, we'll see, man. They've been a team that has been able to make awesome comebacks happen again and again.
And that reminds me of the awesome phones that we do have in front of us. This is the Samsung S23 5G, equipped with the fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon, 8th Gen 2 for Galaxy, a large RAM of up to 12 gigabytes, a memory of up to 1 terabyte. The screen is dynamic AMOLED 2X with a 120 hertz refresh rate with a battery of 5,000 mAh, meaning you guys don't need to charge when you're pushing rank.
In the pre-show.
At all.
If you guys watch a pre-show, Gideon, he tried to hack into the Samsung phones. He tried to, maybe set something up there, maybe to make EVOS get a few more games against ONIC, but hey, you can't hack into Samsung, bro. It's that good. You might as well call it an awesome phone because that's exactly what it is with the Eterna specs that she mentioned.
Exactly.
I think it's time for you guys to just buy it. How do you buy it, Eterna?
How do you buy it, Arashi?
Check out the e-commerce, man. Go to samsung.com/ID.
That's all you need to do.
There's great promos, there's great listings, and this is not even the only phone. They have better. They have something that could fit your other needs. So there's just something for everyone. At this point, they should rebrand, man. Just call your phone awesome. Samsung, what does that mean? Awesome just gets it straightforward.
Samsung means
right there.
awesome. That's why it's so good.
It's synonymous.
It's synonymous. It's absolutely. And right now, ONIC are looking like Samsung. They're looking awesome with their Samsung mechanics. Kyrie, the notorious Samsung Ling, now Samsung Fanny.
Samsung Fanny, man, his mechanics are just so golden.
Oh my god.
So
Samsung should claim him, dude.
It's almost like everything he touches turns to gold.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And he touched, I think, a Mia necklace once.
I think he did. I think he did.
And a Eudora ring.
Eudora ring.
Or bracelet, I mean.
And I think he touched some vouchers as well.
Oh my god. Everything he touches turns to gold. And it's on UBS Gold. Go ahead and buy it right now, guys. The collaboration that Rashi has been waiting for 6 weeks for is finally out in the playoffs. And we called it. It's going to be out in the playoffs. And it's amazing. I think it's worth the wait.
It really was.
It's really cool, man. If you want to flex in style and maybe show the people around you like, yeah, you are a Mobile Legends kind of guy or kind of girl, right? Get this. Like, why not? It looks stylish as heck, man.
And if you guys want to get your hands on the gold, the drip, go ahead and come to the venue. Check out their booth, or you guys can check it out at ubeslifestyle.com and of course UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, back to game number 2. So far, ONIC are leading 1-0 with a dominant game number 1.
You know what's crazy when a dominant game is an understatement. Like that is not, that doesn't do it justice. That was a stomp of all stomps. If you thought the stomp they did in the regular season was a stomp, it's not as stompy as this. And maybe they need to get some more points here in the series to make it closer.
I think they do. That reminds me actually of the Indomart Point Coup membership application that you guys can totally check out as well, because it provides a lot of benefits for your shopping needs.
What kind of benefits?
Exactly. You guys can gather the points, accumulate it, and you guys can actually utilize it for free products, exclusive gifts, and various other attractive promos too.
What?
Why not? I mean, everyone goes to Indomart, right?
Yeah.
They have just so many things. It's always so conveniently placed, man. There is something about their planning, where they put their franchises, but it's always right there when you need it. So I go there quite often because I'm a man with many needs, and I take advantage of the point system. Because why not? It's value.
It is value. So you guys can totally check that out through the application, become a member, and of course, always use Indomart Point Coup.
Go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Even here in the venue, even here, you can go to Indomart. There's everything you need.
Oh yeah, there's a stand. There's a truck.
Exactly.
There's a truck at the front.
There's a truck.
Yeah, technically.
We got an Indomart truck outside there. And guess what? Speaking of trucks. Trucks, what do they do?
They move things?
Yeah, they carry things.
Oh, they carry things.
And right now, ONIC are getting absolutely carried. By me.
By you.
By who? By you.
By Mirko.
By Mirko.
Because did you not see the talent prediction in game number 1?
Oh.
Ooh.
So
Man,
it's back to the curse, huh?
I don't know. It's really convenient for me.
Yeah, it's always like, you're never wrong. It's always like, oh, it's a curse, it's a bless.
Well, they started it, so we just go with it. Here was an audience comment, though. ONIC is too strong.
That's true.
That's
I don't
very
deny that, Arashi.
How would you? What are you going to bring up as a
I would
counterpoint?
only say that they're bad just to make Gani upset, that's all. But it's not true. I'm just saying it to make him upset.
Goni gets very heated about these things.
I know, that's why it's fun.
Like, what did you say?
Exactly.
They're
But my team,
13-1.
my people.
Undefeated in the
and then
playoffs
he'd be like,
right now.
at least we're in the playoffs. And I'd be like,
Yeah, he
okay,
won't-
you
he
know
won't
what, I'll
shut
just
up
go
about
home
this.
He
now.
goes with the low blows, and unfortunately for all of us here, it
Exactly.
works because, hey, none of our teams made it here, ladies and
Oh my god,
gentlemen.
you're right.
Pain.
Bigatron, Aura, RQ, they're all gone.
Well, you know, I think Aura were gone a bit late, a
Well,
bit sooner. But
Always
yeah,
there in our hearts, though.
there you go. Always in Eterna's hearts, at least, right?
Well,
Nice.
back on point, though. Second game right here. Man, which team would you consider at first glance to be better, right? Is it the team that always dominates and never loses, or is it the team that has always been able to come back from a 2-0 deficiency? You know, because both are technically great claims to, you know, your skill, right?
True.
I think who's better is the team that wins. And right now, ONIC, they have 3-0'd EVOS Legends, and
that's the thing.
In the performance that we saw earlier, it is looking like another 4-0. Here though, you guys can go ahead and support ONIC and EVOS Legends as our representative for MSC 2023 for Indonesia. Hashtag Team Indonesia. T1M Indonesia.
So Team
Indonesia.
But the I is a 1.
Yeah.
Don't get that wrong, guys.
That's how you spell team in Indonesian.
T1M Indonesia.
Team Indonesia.
T1 Indonesia.
So right now, it's official, right, for Indonesia, the slots for MSC. What about the other regions?
I think not yet, because
So we're the first.
Yeah, we are the first.
All right.
For now.
Excited to see.
What do you mean for now? Wait,
We're
they're
the
gonna
first.
change?
For now.
Because
Because
change,
usually, I believe MPL SG ends because like a little bit earlier, and we know the representatives already. MPL ID is like towards the end, I would say. Even last year,
Yeah, that's true.
we got it like one of the last ones to get our MSC representatives was Indonesia. I think Philippines was the last one. They were the last, but yeah, that's why I said for now. But it can't change again in the future, depending on how the schedule changes.
All right.
So it's
I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what goes on there for MSC this year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's gonna be fun. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are moments away of entering game number 2 here. Just another recap, 1-0 for ONIC, the Yellow Porcupines. And I gotta ask you, Arashi, right? As the analyst, did anything go wrong in terms of the drafting phase for EVOS?
I think for EVOS, on paper it makes sense. They have good team fight, like you mentioned, Eterna. Numeran Blast, they have the ultimates from Beatrix, they have the Feather Airstrike. But this is ONIC striking again with their unique approach. Oh, you like team fights? We won't give you one. We just avoid every single one of them. We have tools to avoid it, right? And the way we position ourselves is also in such a way that if you really want to go for a fight, which EVOS tried, by the way, one of those moments in the first game, they went all in to try and get a desperate fight. And ONIC just completely cut it away. It's almost like they position themselves far away so that EVOS needs to overextend to even begin the fight. So once EVOS does that, ONIC needs to pull back only a very small amount, and EVOS is completely off guard. So the positioning and how they're able to force EVOS into this situation is just so good. Because keep in mind, for a lot of teams, the easy solution is to pressure your team, the opponents, towards a neutral objective or a turret, right? Because if you don't want to fight, we take your objective. But for ONIC, there was no time at all where EVOS was able to set up and push the waves and threaten those objectives. Keep in mind, the first turtle was also not treated for anything at all. So that is also something that EVOS can try and amend right here. If they're trying to get something and you're not allowed to go for a fight, at least get something else on the other side of the map. And I think Coach Age will definitely have some plans to try and amend the situation ever so slightly.
But how do they do that, right? Because coming back to your point there in that first turtle, the problem was Dreams was forced to recall, right? And that kind of shifted that momentum onto ONIC. Somehow, Valentina Sanz was able to chunk Dreams so low that he had to recall, and therefore, they didn't end up setting up for that turtle. And then after that, it felt like ONIC were able to control just the entire direction of the games. Like you mentioned, they're so good at reading the opponent's gameplay and avoiding what they want. So coming here into game number 2, honestly, I feel like EVOS need to think of more dimensions to their drafts. They can't go for one goal. Let's say go for team fight heavy, because ONIC are so good at outmaneuvering that situation. But here we go, ONIC with the first pick, EVOS with the second, as they have swapped sides here for game number 2. Claude Faramis going to be the choice of ban here for ONIC. Meanwhile, EVOS go for the Joy and the Fredrin ban.
There you go, same exact bans as game number 1, right? Even though they've swapped sides, EVOS and ONIC are gonna go for the same exact bans. I mean, man, ONIC, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're taking it to another level. Claude Faramis and Minsathar, and it is gonna be the 1-1 respected over this time. It's so strange to see a 1-1 ban in the playoffs because of how bad the 1-1 win rate has been. But hey, if it's CW, we mentioned it, you gotta ban it away, and ONIC now will not be able to pick it up.
But they still have a chance to pick up that Valentina. And on that note, Eterna, as you mentioned, what can they do? Get some wave clear, get some more reliable crowd control. So even if you want to go for a good team fight crowd control, you need to make sure that the hero is also flexible enough to try and go for pickoffs, for example. This is exactly why ONIC has been banning away the Mincetar, for example, a hero that can do more than just one thing. That flexibility is something that EVOS can definitely use against a team that's so crafty like ONIC. But this is going to be the signature Melissa picked up by CW, by ONIC.
You take the one away, but you completely forget about the Melissa, the hero that definitely gives brands nightmares, right? The last time they met, 2v1, Melissa CW was able to beat brands, surviving as well. So now what does EVOS want to take? Against a Melissa, no Claude. They can go for the Beatrix in the third pick, but I think the Farsa and the Lapu should come through here for EVOS again. And it will.
Man, on point there. Farsa and the Lapu Lapu is going to be the choice once again for EVOS, which leaves the Valentina opened up for ONIC to pick up. We saw that the Farsa has been a really good pick so far during the playoffs, but with the Valentina on the other side, with the Valentina who has more flex potential, more creativity when it comes down to it, I feel like it is more prio, honestly, at this point. But ONIC here, they go for a completely different route here. They go for the Kadita instead. It can be flexed between Sans as well as Keyboy, and that just adds another layer that EVOS need to read out.
This is one of the most annoying things from ONIC, man. This Kadita pick, able to be put in so many situations. They go for the glue as well, because keep in mind, Boots on that glue was able to pressure very, very hard. But ONIC can very easily flex this around, and now EVOS are the ones just concerned. What do they want to do? What can they get right now? Are they going to predict correctly? One more pick right here, and I think they want to get something with some crowd control, because Glue and Kadita, you need something to shut down the movement of both these heroes.
I think Miracle mentioned picking up the Beatrix here
in
the first phase before it gets limited by ONIC through the second. I think that's the wisest plan that they can go for. But even then, the Beatrix is so susceptible to that dive coming in from the Kadita. So EVOS go for a Diggy instead.
There you go.
Instead of going for crowd control and counter engage, they just go for the security, the safety. This Diggy was banned away by ONIC as a final ban in game number 1. And now without the chance for ONIC to get an easy initiation, the tables are kind of turned ever so slightly here with this Diggy pick. But now we get into the banning phase, and we'll see what these coaches really think their opposition is going to do.
Should be the Valentina ban that comes through here for EVOS Legends. Already picking up a Diggy, massive ultimate that I believe they do not want to give over to ONIC. Knowing that the Kadita is still a very good flex pick, it has to be banned out here. And maybe for ONIC, it should just be respect towards brands. Right? Carry, maybe, Beatrix, or... okay, the Beatrix comes through. Do they want to double down on it though? Do they want to go for the carry? Because I honestly feel like if you have a player as good as CW on the Melissa, let the carry go. Let him bully the carry. Give him this lane. And for EVOS, they go for the Hayabusa first, but the Valentina really needs to be respected here. The Haya, sure, but this is... they need to go for it, right?
Right now, there is still the Fanny once again up in the air. If ONIC want to go full pick-off, full dive, then they can go with the Fanny, but EVOS are going to opt to ban it out this time around.
Yeah, they say no thanks, man. So right now, without the signature Fredrin pick for ONIC, there seems to be a very aggressive composition still. And keep in mind, the Lancelot is available, but EVOS can pick that away first. So we'll see what ONIC goes for here. Will be another assassin. Will be assassin for sure. I think it's going to be more of utility. Or if they really want to, I was going to say gold laner, but Akai will be banned away, ensuring that they can get the pickoffs they want. There won't be a pesky Panda just like absorbing damage, spinning around, purifying the crowd control, and getting away.
They've left the Valentina up for grabs here for ONIC to take. That flex pick of the Kadita could work. EVOS Legends now, they can go for a carry, which I think makes the most sense. I don't think you want to go for the Brody here in this game. You can bring the Purify with the carry, and you can shred through the glue. They will go for the Martis first, though. Again, just securing a proper hero into the jungle, a hero that can look for these contests.
Conquest.
ONIC with the response. Valentina could be picked up with the jungler. Now the jungler is what's going to be interesting here. I think the easiest route for ONIC would just be Lance.
Yeah, the Lance can work, absorb damage, pressure the backline members, considering this a very vulnerable Pharsa and potentially one more vulnerable gold laner. But we'll see what they want to do, because I feel like if they go for the Valentina, this also sets them up for a very squishy composition, and it can be very easily punished by the feather airstrikes, by the Martis. So we go Lancelot and the Hilda actually, so they want to get a lot more tankiness, and this is gonna be a mid lane Kadita.
All right, so the Hilda and the Lancelot here are going to be the pickup for ONIC. Very interesting pick for the Hilda. It can and should be able to rush out the time bombs of the Diggy and put some pressure onto the Pharsa in that back line. EVOS, however, they're going to respond with a Moskov.
Cool. First time in the playoffs. We haven't seen the Moskov at all in the playoffs, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen. No carry. Moskov into a Melissa. It's another laner that does okay, I would say, against the Melissa.
It has good teamfight presence as well, and a bit more crowd control, considering that the team composition of ONIC, they still want to try and run towards you, right? Glue, Hilda, and Kadita to a degree, they don't really disappear behind you, they just run at you. So the Moskov maybe could provide enough crowd control and mobility for Brands to kite away and survive these long team fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, though, we are getting ready to get into game number 2. Still a build-up, a best of 7 is what we're going to be playing out in the grand finals. Here it is. Will ONIC be able to get one step closer to a back-to-back trophy for MPL Indonesia as we enter the land of Dawn for the Rumble in the jungle? Game number 2.
Welcome once again to the land of Dawn here. Once again, between the yellow porcupines and the white tigers. And taking a look at this, once again, Kyrie very interestingly goes in for assumingly the Tanxalot build here. Demon Slayer on the Lancelot. It's not the aggressive assassins that we're used to for Kyrie in particular. So there's a lot of emphasis here on the neutral objective take.
Keep in mind, Kyrie has gone and went with a bit of a hybrid build, a bit more tankiness and some damage, but now Hejime gets jumped on and he needs to be very careful. Keyboy has that concussive blast, and in the early stage, that allows this Hilda to be absolutely oppressive, and Taz will definitely start feeling it as Keyboy just trails behind him.
This is what I've also noticed here, Arashi, when we see a Diggy, especially in the hands of EVOS, right? They always rotate towards the EXP lane first. A lot of emphasis perhaps on getting that level 4 as soon as possible before the neutral objective contest.
That is a valid play for sure, and also gives Psychots a chance to get ahead in the lane, which is usually a big win condition. But look at Brands!
Again, it's Brands who will be first blood eaten up by Kyrie on the Tanxalot. Sure, it may be a Tanxalot, it might be a Demon Slayer, but last time we saw Kyrie play it, he was able to assassinate a whole lot of targets, and hey, he's doing it again.
It's definitely the case, and there's no real easy counter. Yes, Taz with the Mortal Coil can be a bit of a nuisance, but for the most part, he has tools available for the outplays, and Keyboy finds Brands. There's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, there's no way they're going to be able to kill Brands again right as he respawns! Brands is down again. 2 deaths, 2 minutes.
So brutal. That's so brutal. And now EVOS are looking for a trade here onto the Turtle. They're gonna get it. But in the grand scheme of things, losing Brands 2 times in a row for the first 2 minutes of the game, it's a little hasty, but at least EVOS get a little bit in return.
Hejime picking up that kill, catching CW off guard, but on the other side, Sans putting in that work, trying to match the roam potential from Hejime. And so far, it's a lot more competitive. You do see EVOS Legends getting those trade-offs, so adjustments have been made for sure. But again, Brands not doing so hot right now. That could be fatal in the mid-game. We all know how these gold laners like to start roaming and start to impact the rest of the map.
Look at Taz though. Munching on the turret goal right now as Keyboy is going to be stunned up. Brands trying to look for the pin down with the spear, but will not be able to find it as CW rotates over as well. Here, Kyrie has been able to get the steal as well on the orange buff. Like we mentioned earlier, the trades happening will mean that ONIC will still be able to grasp that gold lead, have a solid grasp onto the gold lead.
But look at how Kiboy is playing right now. Yes, he's taking a lot of time, a lot of damage coming in from EVOS Legends, but he's also exposing them, making sure that his team knows exactly what to expect. They won't get caught off guard, but Sans gets bursted down. He will be able to survive though.
Luckily, still able to get away with his ultimate there. But Kyrie, once again, aggressive. Cyclops too.
Bravest Spider finding the kill. EVOS Legends finally on the board. 3-2 is the score, but Kyrie is looking for Cyclops. Kyrie gonna be stunned up. Has the Thorn Rose, utilizes it, but doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to overcommit. Understanding he is still in the lead, he'd much rather just clear his jungle camps.
But this does slow down ONIC's pace a little bit here. You can see it was almost a 3,000 gold lead for ONIC in this early stage of the game. It has been reduced to only 1,600. You can see now that Brands is slowly but surely building back up. He was a level below of CW earlier on before, but he's actually been able to level that as Kyrie goes in for the steal.
Whenever someone gets ahead, whenever someone gets behind, you can know that ONIC will definitely start to punish. Kiboy almost goes for Dreams, but now with the Diggy being so low. Turtle play.
Time Journey getting popped in, the Phantom Execution to the back line. Dreams not gonna fall right there. It's gonna be Kiboy who actually gets taken down by the Feathered Airstrike. Spear of Destruction popped in, but Taz will be the one who loses his life. ONIC here, Sans 1v1 against Psychots. Breath of the Ocean popped in. Sans with the recalls right in the face of Psychots. He's been training with the man for SEA Games. The man's ruthless.
That's a lot of attitude as well by Kiboy again. It's a little more aggressive Kiboy here coming into the playoffs this season. A lot of recalls, a lot of taunts. And he's showing once again the dominance that he has on the opponents, trying to play the mental game as well. Now, though, 2,600 gold lead for ONIC, as Dreams is trying to help Brands get more ahead, if possible. Realizing that Brands on the Moskov, very weak in the early game, requires a lot of farm, just like the Melissa here. But it does seem like they're going to try and funnel this mid side towards him too.
EVOS Legends grouping up together, perhaps to try and catch ONIC off guard, get a trap on maybe Kiboy or Boots, who will be moving aggressively. But you can say for ONIC, there's no need to do that right now, so they don't. They have no idea if the buff is up. They have no idea if anyone's low there. And unless they do, they don't make the play happen. But once they do, look at how fast Kyrie comes in to try and deny Taz yet again. He's all the way on the top side and his buffs get taken away. If you look at the items right here, it's quite a bit of the gold disparity between the two junglers. It's almost 1,000 at this point. Not a single item completed for Taz, which means that with this Sky Guardian helmet, Kyrie will be able to stay in the map for a lot longer.
Oh man, Kyrie with a Phantom Execution there, just taking the damage onto EVOS as they try their best to look for an opening here. That's giving the Feather Airstrike popped in. CW looking for a 2v1 in that situation. Trying to replicate what he did previously against EVOS, but this time it will not work.
It doesn't work. He gets taken down, and a previous 2,000 gold gap between the gold laners has shrunk down to 1,000.
About 1,000.
So EVOS now, they're going to be able to catch up sooner or later if ONIC make mistakes like that here. 3 seconds left onto the next turtle to spawn here. Kyrie in a 1v4 and still not able to be taken down, as both of these teams will be dancing around this turtle.
Ooh, that's a better airstrike being used already though, and look at Kiboy.
Man.
There you go, already very aggressive. Sans on the back with the Breath of the Ocean. Brands gets out right now. Psychots is able to dash in. Sans will just recall in front of their faces. This time he will fall though. Kyrie looking for the retribution right now. Has the Phantom Execution, has the level lead. Will be able to secure it for his team as ONIC will disengage. Kiboy looking for more right now as he jumps onto Taz. That's gonna be the Phantom Execution. The Thorn Rose again from Kyrie. Waiting for the retribution, wanting to steal this purple buff. He will not be able to find it. Taz takes it. Hijime with a Feather Airstrike now. Putting some damage down. What happened in the back? Kiboy getting the damage done to take Hijime out.
Man, it just seems like they really know what they want to do. In the previous game, they were able to pick one member and start shutting him down. In this game, it really seems like it's Hijime. They are giving him some kills right here. He is 3-0 earlier, but realistically, in a big fight, with Glue and Hilda running at you as a Farsa, there's no way you're going to be able to do any optimal amount of damage.
Oh my god, Kyrie steals the orange even without retribution.
Yikes.
He used the retribution onto Taz. That's how confident he is. Right now in this mid lane, they're able to get another turret. And that's a 5,000 gold lead here, Rashi.
5,000, and worst of all, it's 5,000 in the hands of the right people. It's in the hands of CW, it's in the hands of Kyrie, and those two alone can swing the tides of the game so much. You said that Kyrie was able to go for the neutral objectives without, risking anything really. And Sans, of course, he is still available. He hasn't been doing a lot of damage just yet, but that will change soon enough once he gets a bit more items.
The unfortunate thing about this game right now is the fact that 2 of the members of EVOS Legends has the most damage dealt. But the problem is the targeting, right? They're only able to put that damage onto Keyboy, onto Boots. As he just does this, he recalls, he triggers, he opens up the map, he baits resources. That's the purpose of Keyboy so far, and it has been working for them. Hijume pops in the Feather Airstrike a lot earlier, even before the team fight begins, and that damage, that initial plan to utilize the Farsa to zone out CW in the backline, that gets taken out.
It hasn't been working so far. And if we had a heat map for the members of EVOS Legends, you're gonna see that there's a very minimum movement in the jungle, man. ONIC has been so determined to zone them out, and look at this. 2 members going on the Lord, everyone else just pushing all 3 lanes, no problem.
Oh my god. Keyboy's doing damage, Even though it may not seem like he does damage here, he's doing emotional damage. Literally just walking around, recalling in their faces, running around again, baiting them, giving ONIC so much space to get a Lord for free. And on top of that, he's flashing the M1 emote.
Oh my god.
That's
that
personal.
hurts.
Look, Sans as well. Hey. Oh my god.
This guy, he was
Sans.
He was caught earlier. Instead of trying to struggle, trying to escape, he just stands there and recalls. So they're definitely doing something else. As Hijume once again gets zoned out. Looking at the items right here, it's still a glass cannon for CW with the highest claws. So there's still potential, but look at Sans. What is it doing, man?
He gets full HP back again. That's what he's doing. Boots is joining in. No, Boots, you're the cold one. You don't do that. Hey, we're all just feeling
M1.
it. The M1 emotes coming in. Kyrie even using the Phantom Execution there. ONIC are playing with EVOS Legends. They are literally just playing with them. Look at Keyboy and Sans.
If Gani was here, he'd be saying they're toying with their food. But you can see here the Lord marching down there in the bottom side. See Hijume already opening up that Feather Airstrike. That's a resource they can't use to zone them out of the inhibitor turret.
Okay, Kyrie looking for the damage right now. Sans is still recalling. Now finally disengaging. Bravest Spider gonna be popped in to clear the Lord out in ONIC. Will we be able to utilize that 8,000 gold lead to get all tier 2s with the first Lord? So not as dominant as game number 1, but still very dominant.
I think that's partially an adaptation from the side of EVOS Legends, because keep in mind, if EVOS force a fight right here, it might not go in their way. If you look at ONIC, it's what we said again and again. They just waited for the right opportunity. If it's not there, they just stand in front of you and recall, man. They're chill. They just keep doing this. And once they see an opportunity, that's where they actually go in and make that decisive play before you even know it. And now they're locking EVOS Legends in their own base, as Kyrie and CW are just all around trying to get more items, more of a gold lead. With 3 members only, they're able to keep EVOS Legends stuck right there in front of their base.
Man, and they just regen up, right? With the pokes coming in from the Diggy, all Boots needs to do is skill 1, and he just regenerates back all of that HP. But we would like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that both of these teams are going to be our representatives here, the Indonesian representatives for the SEA Games as well. So not just MSC, but also the SEA Games. But whoa, whoa, whoa!
They're going in right now. Taz is going to be taking that damage as the Muddles is able to shred them down, but Keyboy has been taken down. ONIC unable to find a kill back for now. But they are looking for some more. That's going to be the base server taken down, and CW with the Muddles is able to find Taz in the back. Boots with a flicker forward. Brands with the Inspire. Boots getting brought back, but the damage comes through once again for the side of ONIC. They take the base turret and they leave. They will just go and put their sights onto the Enhanced Lord.
All that for what? For the roamer. Keyboy, man. He is just so good at making sure that, okay, we'll give you something, just nothing of value, loses his life as the Hilda, doesn't matter. He's back up right now. EVOS is down a base turret far away from the neutral objectives. If this comes down to a Lord dance, ONIC once again has already set up themselves for success, but they seem to be bursting it down directly right here. It's going to be a very, very fast Lord, and ONIC is back to corralling EVOS Legends back to where they belong, back into their base.
10,000 gold lead, Arashi. Mirko, 10,000.
I think the longest I've seen in playoffs was 13. They might overtake that.
This is insane. Looking at the in-game equipment here, you can already see the disparity, Arashi.
It's just so different. And for EVOS Legends, who is exactly going to be in the front line? Yes, Taz can do so with the Athena shield and the blade armor, but overall, that's not nearly enough. Cyclops, on the other hand, it's a bit different. Now he has magical defense, but he has no physical defense. So if he just comes in with the bravest fighter and he does not land a perfect combo, he gets zoned out ever so slightly by the go-away, he's done. And now he doesn't have it anymore, and ONIC make their move.
Franz with the spear, able to knock Kyrie back, but it's going to be the base turret taken down, whether you like it or not. Bottom lane, that's going to be the Enhanced Lord as well, marching down with Sans recalling, dealing emotional damage. Lord tries to take the base down. CW now with the model placement on point. Taz is going to be taken very low, and the burst comes in from Sans. Unable to hit onto anyone, but it means the base turret will be all taken down, mid, bot, and top. Now they're crashing in. CW has been given all the space necessary. The reverse time buys a little bit more time, but the go-away is right there.
CW.
The decimation takes him out. Kyrie on the base, looking for the end right now, and it might just be a throw. Never mind, ONIC just stomp after stomp, playing with their food, showboating everything. Yet they do not get punished.
At the end, there wasn't even a big engage, right? They just went in, dived in. There was no CC at all. It was just pure damage.
What the heck?
And pure sustainability coming in from Keyboy, the Hilda, to rush into that back line. And the Muddles placement, the fact that they were all clumped up together, it just really was the cherry on top. And even if Taz was able to get CW off the board there, Kyrie was already focused on the objective, focused on the prize, and that was the base turret, Arashi. It was a 13-minute game, so it was a minute longer, but that is all EVOS were able to get.
That is insane, man. Coach Age, despite his best efforts, that's how he gets. He only got 1 minute. That is insane. The objective-centric gameplay here. It doesn't seem like they're playing objectively, but keep in mind, why were EVOS all grouping together? Why were they not spreading apart? Why were they not split pushing? Because if they do, ONIC will just end the game. This is what they're able to do by hyper-focusing on the objectives that matter the most. In the end, it's always that base. If it gets taken out, it's over. EVOS tried their best to clear the waves, to try and deter the members of ONIC. And you saw, with the mid-base turret still standing, ONIC were able to do damage, but they never committed anything. They just kept doing damage and moved back, bought enough time for that base turret, and then from there, it's all back to the same situation. They wait for the opportunity, do damage, and if EVOS wants to go for a big team fight, a big crowd control, sure, they can do that, but then CW, so far backwards, will be able to land the models and just completely decimate everything. Everything is just so well thought out.
I don't think we've seen this kind of like dominance ever, man. In the playoffs, 0 losses so far, and it doesn't even feel close. Usually, even when teams go and clean sweep their opponents, it's still kind of a bit longer games, a bit back and forth. There's a fight. There is a fight. Here, the fight was given by ONIC. Like, they were actually just recalling and giving some of the kills over. It seems that way. What the heck?
I don't know, because even when we saw ONIC, was it 2 seasons ago or last season ago when they made it to the grand finals with RQ?
Yeah, 4-1.
Because that was 4-1, but those games were really long,
There
right?
were some close ones.
There were some close ones, but this was a landslide victory for ONIC so far. It has been a stomp 2 games in a row. But remember, okay, now we'll see if EVOS' passive turns on.
Oh.
2-0 already.
Are they going to wait for a 3-0 though?
Yeah, we can. That's why.
Because final
we can
match
go
point.
for a handicap +1 because it's a best of 7. It's not a best of 5.
It's like the mythical team, Mirko, right? The mythical characters. Match point EVOS.
Match point EVOS.
They're just so good right now during match point only.
I really hope they show up though during
exactly.
For match point, because hey man, right now it's not looking good at all for EVOS Legends. The thing is, even if it's 2-0, it's fine as long as it's close, right?
Exactly.
Right. Thing is, it's not close. It's not close at all.
My concern, right?
It's not even far. That's how far it is. You can't even use far to determine or to describe how far it is.
They got an additional 2 minutes.
2 minutes, all
2
right.
minutes. It's not 1 minute, Arashi. They got 2 minutes. It's okay.
Not bad, not bad.
not bad.
Maybe we'll get 2 more minutes next,
Hopefully.
next game. Taking out the items though, like we mentioned, everyone is just so low on gold that they can't really afford to have all the items required to actually deal with all the damage. And keep in mind, this Lancelot by Kyrie, yes, it's tanky, but at the same time, Rose Gold, Thunderbolt, and War Axe, it's a lot more of an aggressive build, I believe, compared to Janna QD, for example. So he definitely has a best of both worlds situation. Goes for the Sky Guardian helmet so early on, just to ensure that he is always around the map, that any distance, any control task relinquishes towards him, he will take without a doubt. And on that note, everyone else, man, there's just a lot of damage. And Sans only has the Divine Glaive on top of the combo with the Genius One and the Clock of Destiny Lightning Truncheon combo. Wait, they didn't have the Lightning Truncheon, sorry. Clock of Destiny, Genius One, and then Divine Glaive. That in itself is enough to do a lot of damage, not for the main front lines though, who actually built up that Athena shield. But that's a problem, when Sans cannot one-shot you, then he doesn't go for it. He just stands there and recalls. So he just does what will work, and if it doesn't work, he'll just find something else. And that is something that I think EVOS might want to try and emulate, because so far, they're just getting denied anything that they planned on. And if you look at this, the post-game stats, man, 918 gold per minute, and 60,000 damage as the Melissa. In the grand scheme of things, that's not even that big.
No.
60,000? That's relatively low from all the games we've seen in the playoffs so far. But that's just a problem. ONIC doesn't really care about getting a lot of damage, getting a lot of big team fights.
Fighting,
like you mentioned, right? There wasn't a big engage right there. They just slowly but surely whittle you down, force you to sacrifice a member or two again and again and end the game.
And like 918 GPM for any other gold laner is huge, right? Because the average that we see is 700 to 800.
Yeah.
And that is already on the winning side. 918 for CW isn't even high for him.
What's
With
his
his
peak?
highs of highs is 100, oh no, sorry, 1,000, almost 1,100
1,100?
per minute.
Like 1,100 means that there are 5 zeros, Eterna.
What?
1,100?
No, like 1100.
1,100.
Yeah.
1,100.
There you go, ladies and
Misunderstood,
gentlemen.
Eterna's misunderstood.
Perry's objective gameplay, man. Hey, Eterna, 7 and 8. If you take a look at the game, you think, oh, it's a stomp. If you take a look at the kill feed, you think it's close. You think
that's
EVOS
true.
has the advantage, 7 and 8.
Look at the
right?
turrets,
EVOS
though.
actually has more kills, but ONIC basically said, we will recall in front of your face, we will give you some kills, and it will not matter because our objective take gameplay, our banana split gameplay, it's master class. It's yebbing time. I love in that game when
like that.
Coach Yeb just walked into the Atlanta Dawn, said it's yebbing time, and yebbed all over the place.
He was definitely yebbing hard this game, man. If you look at the gold curve right here, it's still a very steady curve. There's a bit of a notch there, but that's to end the game. So ONIC will gladly take that. You know, give Evo a little something to work with. But man, going into the next game, we've seen that EVOS was able to buy 2 more minutes. They're able to get more trades in. That's it though. I mean, that's not nearly enough to even try and say that we can get it in the next game. That was what I was getting at, Mirko, when we were talking about the adaptations, right? Match point EVOS has always been able to find the one weakness, the one player or the one role or the one strategy that really doesn't work if you try and counter it somehow. Well, the MVP, first of all, by the Samsung Galaxy series, is going to be Kyrie on that Lancelot.
A solid 4 KP.
He has 0 deaths despite the fact that he was just all over the place very riskily. Soon we'll take a look at the highlights and we'll talk a bit about how we're ONIC able to just get such a dominant performance here and how is it that EVOS were unable to actually find anything. But if you look at the heat map, it's in the jungle. And not just his jungle, the opponent's jungle as well. The jungle period is Kyrie's to own. And I think Taz is feeling that, and maybe there is something that EVOS needs to try and stave off, because the combination of Keyboy and Kyrie, at this point I think it's pretty obvious that that is just so obnoxious to deal with. So we'll see what the adaptations are going to be, but let's take a look at the highlights. Initially, it's Brands just feeling all the heat. And once Brands has been quote-unquote shut down, CW all things considered, he was just playing so aggressively and he doesn't care at all. And somehow it still matters. Psychots, he just comes in, gets a kill here in his signature playmaking fashion, but that's the only moment he has. Afterwards, look at this. EVOS gets zoned away, neutral objective. Then EVOS gets a few kills yet again, but it really seems like whenever they get a kill, I don't know if it's because they're recalling or if it's because of how it looks on the Atlanta Dawn, it seems like ONIC is actually just giving it to them because why not? And look at it here. You can see that they were gathering for the siege and Psychots tried to make a play, but everyone was standing so far away, not committed to the siege, that he cannot reach the proper backlines. Slowly but surely here, they get that advantage. They stay in front of the base, and here it got kind of dicey. Maybe if EVOS were able to shut down Kyrie here, it could be a comeback situation. But at this point, you can't help but feel that even if they did, ONIC has something cooked up, right? They've been cooking, man.
They have been cooking, for sure. And looking back, right, that's the thing about ONIC. They understand the trade calculations so well that even if one of them does get picked off, even CW gets picked off, there's something else that they have in mind to trade it off with. And it always happens on time, every time. How are they doing this in the grand finals? I don't understand. I think I need a break
to understand it.
Understand it.
I need to try to like understand it. You're right.
We have
I
to
need a break.
discuss
We all
things
need a break.
need a break.
Backstage,
I
like,
feel
what's
like
going
there's
on?
smoke coming out of my head right now. So with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to go on a short break. We'll see you after Eterna, Miracle, Arashi. Stay tuned.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Meet your end. My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting battery life.
My awesome camera.
Awesome. Awesome. Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we
Go! Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, gak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
belanja di Indomaret, makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I
mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis hero skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting. Battery life.
My awesome camera.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Incredible.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
Enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Halo semuanya, selamat datang kembali tentunya masih di Grand Final MPL Indonesia di Season 11 antara ONIC dan juga EVOS Legends.
Benar sekali Bude, dan saat ini kalau teman-teman lihat semuanya di panggung kayaknya rame banget karena kita saat ini bersama dengan Timnas MLBB Ladies 2023. Kita berikan tepuk tangan dulu dong.
Wow. Halo, gimana nih kalian ngelihat match Grand Final ini? Mungkin Vivian bisa kasih sepatah dua patah kata tentang match tadi.
Apakah ulang?
Gimana ngelihat match tadi?
Jadi lihat match tadi ini sih draftnya ONIC bagus banget, terus yang EVOS kayak terseok-seok banget dah. Terus kayak si EVOS itu nunggu ONIC blunder aja dari draftnya. Jadi kayak si ONIC ini berhasil memainkan draft dia, sedangkan EVOS ngikutin alurnya si ONIC. Jadi kayak jomplang lah. Kurang perlawanan sih sebenarnya.
Memperhatikan sekali ya, mereka memang dari tadi udah nontonin dari awal hingga game yang kedua.
Benar sekali. Nah tapi ya ini kan terkait dengan SEA Games. SEA Games gak lama lagi, kurang lebih 1 bulan. Persiapannya seperti apa? Mungkin coachnya yang bisa jawab nih.
Persiapannya sih sama kayak kita mau persiapan turnamen-turnamen biasanya. Cuman kalau misalkan di SEA Games ini lebih terstruktur sama lebih biar lebih disiplinnya sih, kayak ada persiapan fisiknya, persiapan mentalnya memang lebih proper aja daripada yang biasa-biasanya.
Apa challenge terbesarnya untuk persiapan ini?
Ya, kenapa?
Challenge terbesar?
Challenge terbesar, bawa nama Indonesianya itu sih.
Bawa nama Indonesia menjadi mungkin apakah sebuah beban mental atau mungkin harus memperkuat mental berarti ini ya?
Lebih, kalau mental sih nggak, lebih kayak karena ini pertama kalinya kan cabur pertama buat ladies, jadi kayak nggak mau ngecewain dan segala macam gitu sih.
Wow, tapi kalau misalnya berbicara terkait dengan persaingannya seketat apa nih Coach?
Kalau persaingannya sih lumayan ketat juga lah ya, kayak yang cowok sama aja lah kayak gitu.
Ada negara mungkin yang paling aware,
diwaspadai?
Sebenarnya semua kita aware ya, cuma kalau mau benar-benar yang benar-benar kita hati-hati tuh Filipina.
Philippines, gak cowok gak cewek sama aja. Tapi menarik, ini kan ada 7 player wanita. Bagaimana sih untuk menyatukan 7 player ini menjadi satu, dan juga apalagi memilihnya pasti lagi dalam proses ya. Siapa starting line up-nya dan seperti apa?
Caranya ya karena kita balik lagi mau ngebela Indonesia, jadi memang kita harus ingetin kalau kita udah bukan di klub lagi, kita emang bawa nama Indonesia, jadi harus ya nasionalisme aja. Lebih ke nasionalisme.
Nasionalisme ya Bude, menyatukan. Mungkin kalau dari coach seperti itu, dari player-playernya nih, tantangannya kalian sebagai player seperti apa sih? Ada yang mau jawab? Silakan. Suka
apa tadi Kak?
Kalian sebagai player nih tantangannya seperti apa? Kalau tadi kan coach udah nyampein. Kalau dari player? Gimana?
Mungkin Vival bisa menjawab.
Ngelempar ya. Vival gimana Vival? Suka dukanya, ini lagi proses juga untuk menjadi perwakilan Indonesia.
Tantangannya sih setiap hari kan pasti latihannya keras kan, nggak boleh anggap enteng atau apa. Sekali mainnya jelek pasti ditekan terus kan, di eval terus-terusan di depan rame-rame. Jadi itu sih tekanannya tuh setiap hari harus main bagus. Kalau main jelek pasti dinilai kan performanya gitu. Jadi
Iya.
setiap hari harus konsisten aja.
Tapi apa perbedaannya saat berlatih di tim dan berlatih di timnas? Ada nggak perbedaan pas latihan di timnas ini? Mungkin ada treatment yang berbeda, ada latihan yang lain.
Kalau latihan untuk tim, ya gitu-gitu aja setiap hari berlima. Sementara kalau bedanya di timnas ini kan ada extra player kan. Jadi bisa aja diganti atau apa gitu. Jadi lebih tertekan aja sih latihan di timnas.
Lebih banyak macam-macamnya juga ya. Ada treatment mungkin olahraga juga, ada makin banyak yang dipersiapkan. Tapi kalau melihat match dari MPL sendiri, ada nggak sih yang kalian petik mungkin dari permainan para grand finalis kita? Cel mungkin? Atau ada nggak yang kalian petik dari player-player dari grand finalis kita di MPL?
Kalau dari match MPL sih wave management
Di grand final ini kita bisa belajar banyak.
Oke, itu dari Shell. Ada Shini juga mau ngomong, silakan.
Halo? Halo? Di grand final ini kita belajar banyak sih dari segi mekanik sama point of view third person kan. Soalnya kita nonton, jadi kita bisa lihat dari view-nya dua tim gimana.
Oke, tapi kalau ngomongin soal match hari ini, kalian prediksinya seperti apa nih?
Ada yang mau prediksi? Gini aja, tunjuk jari ya. Kalau kamu siapa? Kamu siapa?
Kalau Bibi harapannya semoga EVOS bisa kasih perlawanan indeksnya. Jadi kayak lebih dihabisin gitu semua poinnya, kayak lebih lama lah, lebih seru gitu.
Oh, biar rame juga ya.
Iya, soalnya yang dia 2 match sebelumnya udah kayak ya udah kelihatan lah dari awalnya gitu kan.
Oh, ini perasaan
Semoga
Vivi.
nextnya EVOS kayak bangkit banget gitu, kayak dapat miracle lah gitu.
Di match-match sebelumnya juga mereka kayak gitu kan ya?
Iya, di match-match sebelumnya dia juga kemarin kan kayak gitu kan lawan
Iya.
AE.
Betul, kalau Karamel gimana untuk match ini?
Aku lihat EVOS kan udah reverse sweep 2 kali. Aku berharap ada reverse sweep lagi.
Menarik ya, kita lihat nanti.
Tapi kalau mereka mau reverse sweep, apa yang dibutuhkan oleh EVOS nih kira-kira?
Mental and strategy.
Mental and strategy. Yang lain mungkin?
Bumi? Bumi punya prediksi untuk match ini?
Prediksi? Lumayan jauh
ONIC
sih ya
4-0
bedanya ya. Karena memang dari makronya udah jauh, gue rasa bakal game ONIC. Nih yang juara 1 ONIC.
Ini menarik ya.
Menarik ya prediksinya ini lumayan agak berbeda-beda, ada yang sama juga. Tapi ya kalau kembali lagi nih ke MSC 2023, maksudnya timnas mereka ya, MLBB Ladies ini ke SEA Games. Kalian tingkat kepercayaan dirinya bisa membawa pulang gold medal ini seperti apa nih?
Bagaimana kepercayaan diri kalian untuk membawa gold
Kepercayaan
medal?
diri dapat emas.
Yes.
Oh iya sangat pede lah, pasti dapat emas kita. Karena kita latihan kita gila sih.
Segila apa latihan kalian?
Kita bangun jam 8 pagi, kadang jam setengah 7 pagi, itu udah mulai latihan. Terus kita selesai latihan jam 10 sampai jam 11 malam. Dan itu kita intens untuk ngejar skill kita dinaikin lagi. Dan kita nggak pengen ada celah sama sekali untuk musuh bisa nyari poin dari kita.
Oh, termasuk juga tadi yang paling di-aware, yang paling diwaspadai Filipina juga.
Apa?
Tadi yang termasuk Filipina juga, yang paling diwaspadai bisa ya? Bisa menang atas Filipina juga?
Bisa.
Bisa percaya. Dan ini mungkin saatnya juga untuk tim ladies kita untuk boleh mungkin ngajakin semua orang yang ada di Indonesia untuk mendukung kalian. Mungkin Vivian bisa ngajakin semua untuk mendukung kalian. Ayo siapa Bumi? Boleh?
Ajak.
Bumi ajakin semuanya untuk mendukung tim ladies.
Pertemuan
Lemar-lemaran ya. Ini
Atau
namanya kompak ya.
Iya, bareng-bareng juga nggak apa-apa. Bareng-bareng juga nggak apa-apa. Fumi juga.
Bertiga boleh, saut-sautan boleh.
buat semua penonton yang ada di sini, jangan lupa nanti dukung kami di SEA Games Kamboja 2023.
Harapannya?
Harapan kita semua adalah emas.
Harapannya adalah emas.
Semuanya terus memberi dukungan pastinya untuk tim ladies kita Monik. Bergemuruh sudah MPL Arena melihat tim ladies kita pula.
Benar sekali, mungkin sekali lagi ya tim ladies kita ini pasti semangat kalau Superfans juga bisa memberikan suaranya, tepuk tangannya, mana tepuk tangannya untuk timnas MLBB Ladies. Woo! Dan langsung saja Uniklan dan juga Superfans kita akan mengikuti, ini dia game ketiga antara EVOS Legends dan ONIC. Casters back to you.
One more game
for match point.
For match point here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the playoffs of MPL ID Season 11, the grand finals. The last match we have of the season. It's still me, Eterna, with Mirko as well as Arashi on the caster desk to accompany you throughout the entire best of 7. And you can see here the fans, the rally of both ONIC as well as EVOS Legends as we're going straight into the drafting phase. ONIC now with the first pick once again, like game number 2, EVOS with the second, and we can already see the bans coming through as well. The Claude, the Faramis gonna be the choice of ban here from ONIC.
See value in
Once
me?
again, EVOS with the Joy
You
and the
should.
Fredrin. If it's gonna be the same bans over, it's gonna be a Mincetar ban from ONIC and a 1-1 ban from EVOS Legends.
What do you do now, Rashi? What do you do now? Like, for real, right? EVOS Legends have been stomped 2 games in a row with the same exact first phase bans. Even when they changed, nothing seems to work. What do they do?
I think at this point, what they've been doing is trying to have like an all-rounded, better rounded composition, but it seems like ONIC is just completely outclassing them in the execution department. So I think at this point, considering they've tried a lot of things, one thing they haven't tried is going all in one direction. We've seen that although that when ONIC gets put in that situation, they know how to draft a composition. They can avoid the very thing that EVOS needs to win. But I think EVOS needs to try and find a bit more clarity in how they want to approach this. If they try and match the macro pressure, match the neutral objective control from ONIC, I feel like it's just too difficult to do so as of right now.
And with that being said here, Arashi, right? With the Melissa pickup here from ONIC, they can replicate the same thing if they want to. EVOS, do they still want to stick with the Farsa and the Lapu Lapu?
They kind of have to against a Melissa.
I think the Lapu Lapu maybe could be changed to something else, but Farsa I think is a very good weapon, although for EVOS now, putting a bit more prio in the gold lane department, having a Beatrix that can contest in the wave clear department, paired with a bit of a crowd control, can definitely take control of a lane, burst someone down. We'll see if this actually works out though.
Oh, we do have a comment here by Zaysto here, Miracle. ONIC is indeed very strong, but I still feel that EVOS can win.
Whoa.
Agree or disagree?
Well, can win, obviously, right? Everyone can win, but it's a 1% chance right now that EVOS are sitting on, and again, that's just a fact currently. Looking at ONIC's performance, looking at EVOS' performance, looking at their games, ONIC were literally playing with their food in the last game. Now with the Farsa and Beatrix, it's two picks that are so vulnerable to a huge song that ONIC can definitely pick up right here with the Valentina too. But they go for the Arlet. So again, a hero that can dive towards that back line that is super, super vulnerable. And also, it's a good Arlet pick here, taking it away from EVOS, because the Arlet does pretty well against the Melissa.
It's a great hero for sure, depending on the situation. But EVOS getting a Kaja this time, ensuring that any assassin presence from Kyrie might just be deterred enough to not make it to the Land of Dawn. Now on the second banning phase, we'll see what both teams trying to target for. But on that note, Eterna, we're talking about exactly that. They've been essentially playing around with EVOS and still having a dominant performance. I was saying that, is that the reason CW was getting caught 3 times? He's trying to make a point that you can pick me off, but you won't get anything afterwards. Kind of exposing the timing of EVOS, and if ONIC can just do it so much better.
That's the thing, right? Even coming into the drafts here, EVOS are looking to change things around, right? Because in the previous game, in the second phase, they opted to just try and shut down Kyrie. The Haya, the Fanny was the choice of ban here, but EVOS now, they're gonna go for the Kufra ban, taking it away from Keyboy. ONIC could respond with a Masha ban. Very interesting here.
It is a hero that Psychots has used before, so that could be possibly the mindset behind it. I do like, though, the fact that EVOS is targeting Keyboy a bit more, because let's be real, one of the main success keys for ONIC is when Keyboy gets to make those plays, when he has something that he can use to completely abuse the situation, like the Hilda, for example. Even though it's not engaging, it was still something that EVOS couldn't deal with. So trying to shut him down in the drafting phase, I feel like could work. Depending on the situation, of course.
But with that, why didn't they just opt for the Hilda ban here, Mirko?
I don't know. The Hilda ban here, I feel like for EVOS, right? We're talking about EVOS. I think setting up for a Fanny is what they're doing right now with the Ruby and the Kufra pick. I think with the Kaja and the Farsa, they're going to be able to back up their jungler really well in the early stage of the game. So they're not really concerned with the Hilda. Meanwhile, though, I think they should be really concerned for their XP lane, because right now, the reason ONIC hasn't banned out the Lapu is because they want to face the Lapu. The Arlet does super well against these passive XP laners like the Lapu. Lapu needs to wait for level 4. Meanwhile, Arlet can absolutely bully this Lapu. ONIC can go for the Yuzong ban right now for themselves, a good lane against the Arlet, and give the Arlet just free reign. Or they could go possibly for a glue, but the Yuzong just does a bit better. Can also go through the go away with the Black Dragon form.
Called it perfectly, Mirko. And that's what they're doing, right? Usually they leave the last pick for Boots, but putting Arlet in his hands, they want to make sure he does have that solid lane. It is a big win condition for Boots. So we'll see for EVOS, what can they get to try and face that? The Masha and the Yutong, two of the most oppressive EXP laners have been banned away. The Terizla is something they could try and use, but it can work, right? Looking at the situation, looking at the composition ONIC has, everyone will be clumped up together. It's something they can try and experiment with.
It is a possibility, the Terizla. It doesn't really work with the Melissa, though. So they can try and hope to win that lane, but they still need a different answer for the Melissa. So they're just going to go double down onto the Lapu Lapu here for the EXP lane in the hopes that they can find something later on after the laning phase. Here for ONIC, though, they can close it out with a pick for Keyboy and a pick for Kyrie. With a really good high ground coming in from EVOS, they need someone to be able to dive through that. Do they want to go for an assassin, or do they want to go for something like the Martis or Nakai that can just disrupt and go for more objectives?
Hayabusa works really well here for ONIC, and then they can pick up, or maybe even the Fanny here. The Kaja is the only one who can really say something about this fight. Oh, whoa. It's going to be a Grok and a Kadita that gets picked up.
Grok jungle?
I believe so.
Seems like it. I think that logically that's the assumption. I was thinking that the Grok for the Roamer might make sense, being more immune to the crowd control, but wow, this is something we're not expecting earlier. EVOS will round out their composition with a Martis. Equally immune to crowd control, equally oppressive in the early stage of the game.
I wonder what Yeb is thinking right now with the Grok pick into Kadira. We have seen the very unique drafts coming in from Yeb that has worked out. Remember the first game against Alter Ego where they let Alter Ego take all their comfort heroes. Melissa, Diggy, everything, let them have it because we'll counter it with the banana split. This doesn't look like a banana split. This looks like a full front to back, or actually just a full team fight composition, Arashi.
Full team fight composition, but I think funny enough, right, with both teams being so good in the team fights, I feel like now it will come down to the non-team fight moments to really decide how that team fight goes. If ONIC can get a bit ahead, if EVOS can get a bit of steam going on in the early game, they could very easily take over.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. A possible match point for ONIC. They managed to take this game. EVOS Legends, an uphill battle. Very steep uphill battle for them as they try to beat ONIC with Keyboy, again, doing some emotional damage with the M1 emote.
Oh man, not again, right? And coming into the Land of Dawn here, we do have a moment to check out the spells as well as the emblems. And what stands out for you here, Arashi?
Well, Brands has a flicker, but he's up against a lot of crowd control threats, so I kind of worry for his safety. Keep in mind that Sans can still very easily take the high ground. Look at that, Dreams!
Already forced the flicker in. Sans, though, definitely has the flicker to follow it through, but he doesn't want to go for it. Already a Purify and a flicker burnt out early. Petri and Inspire are going to be very... Oh, there you go. Already Sans pushing the tempo. Gila, Sans!
And even before that pick coming in from Sans onto Hijume, even though there weren't no casualties, that already semi-sets the tone for ONIC, making EVOS Legends think a little bit harder here. As you can see, Brands!
Oh my god, Keyboy!
What was that? He just goes in, half HP, gets taken out by the turret, so no quote-unquote kill given away, but that is definitely something interesting to witness. Now back at it again, just controlling the objectives. Turtle will be usually where ONIC starts making their move, right? Forcing EVOS into uncomfortable territory. And now, look at that, Keyboy, still again, being the main target for EVOS. Almost like they really want to shut him down so that the backline stays safe.
And yet, he has been taken down, but not onto any of the members from EVOS Legends, which is quite interesting here. It's turret larger than Keyboy right now, but both of these teams are gonna center focus once again and back onto the turtle.
Oh, Boots now jumping in, the Petrify connects it, and there goes Hijume. Kyrie now with the wild charge. Saikat's able to use the anti-CC build in his kit, but look at Boots with the resets on the Vengeance. Already dashing back and forth now onto Taz with the Breath of the Ocean connecting once again. Boots will get another reset. Another one available for him. Sans is stolen to Decimate. He wants to look for those executes, man. And ONIC, they are able to secure the first turtle of the game, uncontested with a brilliant team fight.
Can I just say that the synergy coming in from Boots as well as Keyboy was just impeccable there? How did they synergize those skills to perfection, being able to take Hijume off the board? We said that EVOS Legends had a very strong backline, and both of these teams, both these players say, what backline, but whoa!
Okay, they're gonna go in. Oh my god, they really went in there. 3 ultimates burnt out for Kyrie on the Grok.
It's a tank jungler though, so you use so much resources to ensure that that kill gets taken. But like you mentioned it, Trina, the synergy for ONIC, that is where this all begins, right? They seem to know who they want to go for, what to avoid, and keep in mind, when that teamfight was brewing up, we know that usually teams send their EXP lane, the tankier member, to try and zone everyone away. So while Boots was doing that, we saw that Sans was going to the top side, but look at Keyboy.
Again, overextending a bit far there, but Arnott's going to be able to clear it away up top. Here, we have the talent prediction, and it's exactly the same. Pulung, Ranger Amas, KB, and Mirko. We've gone for EVOS.
Very interesting. No changes whatsoever.
We're never going to change.
We do see... Oh, wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Depends.
Really, like,
right.
it's your perspective.
Right now, ONIC with a 1,000 gold lead here in the 4th minute of the game. The thing is, sure, EVOS Legends were able to get a pick onto Kyrie there. You can see through his PD as well, but it needs to be more than that. They need to find kills that they can translate into something else, because if kills is the only thing that's the target for them, ONIC, they're going to win in that macro department.
Yeah, they have to find like a big picture kill instead of just like random pickoffs, you know, because they took Kyrie, but the turtle was gone. the map pressure was all favoring ONIC, so even if they got the kill, they were unable to push waves, they were unable to deny EXP or gold, or take gold platings, gold turrets. So they have to try and do something a bit differently. For ONIC though, like I was saying, Sans went to the top side to try and clear the wave so that Boots can be there first. So I think the setup game is still very much in ONIC's favor, and now look at Kyrie, forced to use the wild charge, I believe.
Okay, Boots already getting side cuts really low. He's still holding on to the final slash. He goes in there. CW is going to be able to find the kill onto Dreams. The Sans goes back in, but Taz will be able to take him down with a Decimate. Boots trying to go onto Hijime with now Taz caught in the muddle placement. But it is going to be Boots who jumps in all the way under the turret. Taz with an outplay as the crowd roars here. But ONIC have secured a turtle and now another objective on the board.
That's just so much trust happening, honestly, for ONIC. Taz was able to get a little trade over that with Boots being taken down, but ONIC gets 2 in return, so still in favor of ONIC here in the 5th minute of the game. And what I meant by trust was the Feather Airstrike was opened up, but CW trusted his teammates to cancel it, and on the Melissa, he didn't dash out, but rather he dashed in to put more damage onto that backline. And that's just the layer, the brilliance of ONIC here once again. Still, 1,400 gold lead, Arashi.
That's just how they play, man. The best crowd control is death, so if they can move up and they know they have enough damage to deter Hijime, they will do so for sure. Looking at the items right now, still leg plays built up instantly for Brands, knowing that he needs a bit more security. For CW, it's the exact opposite. Not even Boots available, so he's a lot slower, technically. And he has all that damage, though, and he's going to try and use it. For now, it means that Dreams and Psycuts, if they can jump on him, that will be a difficult situation. He has only the goalway to work with.
Man, and looking at both of the gold laners, right? CW already has 2 items on the board, whereas Beatrix doesn't even have the DOD, only the Fury Hammer for that damage. I think he's behind 1,000 to 2,000 behind as ONIC once again putting pressure, but wait!
Look at Keyboy, able to find the flanks as Kyrie was just a bait. The Divine Judgment comes down. Psychos, the bravest fighter, now onto Keyboy. But he will be able to sustain back up. Kyrie with the wild charge, only onto the wall. Psychos able to clear the wave. Hijime going to be engaged on. That's some burst coming in. Hijime pops the Purify defensively. They will be able to survive up top. ONIC with a few kills, but no objectives.
But look at what's going on. They're able to send 4 members, spend so much time right here still, chasing that dive potentially, chasing the tower takedown, and yet there was nothing around the map. And look at that. With all the pressure exerted on the top side, shutting down Psycuts, they now move towards the turtle as it spawns up, and they will have the pressure advantage. It's going to be a 5v4 for ONIC.
Again, Boots already jumping in there. Bennett's Rage already popped in. I believe with the Nibiru's Passion as well by Brands. Really a lot of ultimates committed. Boots only with the final slash. Now it's going to be the snipe. Renner's, oh, that's a good Divine Judgment, but it's cancelled away by the rough waves. Didn't know that interaction was possible. The wild charge goes into the back line. The roamer down for ONIC. Taz going to be able to secure the purple buff as Boots is going to be chain CC'd. Now Sans dealing some damage onto the back. Not able to utilize the damage enough here. CW has rotated down below and ONIC will lose out on the team fight. But they will secure the neutral objective.
Yeah, that's a 2 for 1, 2 for 2 if we count the turtle as well. As ONIC still leading though, 3,000 gold difference. Taking a look at the gold differences here by UVS Gold. CW still quite ahead. And it's concerning at this point. It's not too much of a lead that EVOS Legends can't come back for sure. They just need to be able to utilize Dreams a little bit better here. Find the pickoffs, find the trades, don't play into the tempo that ONIC have set.
I think what is impressive for ONIC is not just how they're able to win in these early engagements. We talked about how the gold lane was just, the gold difference was kind of expanding, and it's not because of kills, right? And this game is actually even 6-6, and yet ONIC, every single one of their important members have a significant gold advantage, about 500 to about 1,000. But the fact that they're able to do so without getting all those kills just means that something is just going so much better. The rotations, the control over the neutral objectives of their opponents, right? They're able to pressure them away. And if you look at their jungle, for the most part, everything has been able to be secured. So if Taz wants to try and go for a counter jungle endeavor, it's just too difficult.
Sans taken out there. A beautiful Divine Judgment by Dreams. 1, 2, and 2 is a stat. But again, very similar to game 2. A lot of kills being taken away by EVOS Legends, but still the gold lead remains. And oh, wow, that's a frontliner assassinated The 3 deaths on Keyboy makes you think that he does no damage. The final slash though by Boots, forcing the flicker out. That's a massive resource burnt out.
And that's the perfect timing, once again, coming in from ONIC. Without Psychots here, ONIC going to be able to set up first. Taz, Dreams, they don't want to let this slide though. They are going to buy some time perhaps for Psychots to respawn. Maybe try and reset the Lord to go in for a full V5, V5. But Keyboy here, he's going to be the main deterrent towards that backline. Hijime and Brands, they have to be careful with that positioning.
CW already with the muddles right there. That's giving the Renner's apathy. Charged in, looking for Boots. But the airstrike comes down, but it's only on towards Keyboy right now. He's going to be caught in the Divine Judgment, but he buys enough time. ONIC, they set up for it now. It's the Divine Judgment back in the wild charge as well. Psychots on the back with the Raven Spider. Boots going in as well, but it's forced to flicker defensively out. Now EVOS Legends are pulling the trigger. It's a double kill for Brands, but ONIC are still in control of that gold lead. Kyrie walking forward menacingly with the power of nature, that anti-CC acting as the frontliner for the rest of the team. Hijime recalling, CW jumping in. Dreams will still be able to escape here. Hijime still has a position to flank. Renner's apathy not going to connect. And ONIC, despite being down, more members are still... Oh no, Hijime gets caught here! Ooh. CW with a good read. Hijime with the wings by wings, now trying to escape. Where does he go to?
Keyboy?
He sees it. Hijime just tries to clear the way, but he will die. ONIC, they were down 2 members. EVOS Legends had the numbers advantage, yet ONIC were the ones who were able to push the pace. What's going on?
They're able to get that pickup, they're able to get the orange buff as well, and Taz is still members isolated while charged.
Again, it's the Divine Judgment, and it's ONIC. All ONIC. The Nibiru's Passion will be placed down by Brands to clear out that top lane wave. But now all the tier 2s will fall for ONIC. They will take it down like it's nothing.
There was a moment before that all went down. Hijime had the chance to recall, but did you see him cancel it? I think he was looking for a moment there to put some damage onto the back line of ONIC, but because of that, he gets taken down in response. Ooh. Wow, very aggressive here by Keyboy as well as Kyrie. Gonna be able to zone them out, but EVOS does still and will still be able to have those inhibitor turrets standing.
So far, they're on track, using the first Lord to secure all the turrets, but now Boots goes in!
And that's going to be a Kaja that gets killed by his own ultimate. ONIC, again with the beautiful catch. San stealing the Divine Judgment perfectly here. 1, 2, and 5 in the game. Stat-wise, not too impressive, but then you look at the objectives, you take a look at the map pressure that they have built for themselves here, and it is really, really something else, man. Even there, Taz missing the retribution, being forced out of his own jungle.
Boots got stuck on the barrier there for a bit, but look at that. They're just able to actually find such good fights right here, and they always find fights where EVOS Legends seem to be just unprepared, either from a macro standpoint or a positioning standpoint. Even when they jumped onto Dreams, EVOS could have easily jumped on that play and counter-engaged if they were actually in position. But the fact that they were not means that Psychots, as well as I believe Taz, they're just forced to stand there and watch Dreams gets taken out. A big important factor though was the fact that ONIC uncharacteristically were forced to go to that initial first Lord fight and leave the wave in the bottom side, almost taking down the turret. And that could be something that EVOS could really try and get a lead yet again. The waves are set up and the Lord is spawning, so this is their moment, their chance if they want to try and attempt a pickoff.
In addition to that, right, I think a lot of the pressure, wait!
Dreams finds the Divine Judgment, but he's going to be brought back by the final slash. Even the flicker now onto Brands, with Kyrie joining in the fray. The Nibiru's Passion gets popped in with a feather airstrike, but Sans wants to keep going. He's still able to dodge, bobbing and weaving as Kyrie jumps forward. It's CW who wreaks havoc with a double kill, looking for a triple. But Sans, he just flickers forward to steal that one away from the rest of ONIC. 4-4-1. Divine Judgment still ready. Only Hijime left to defend. The mini waves coming crashing down, but Hijime will fall!
Oh my god, they're gonna end!
13 minutes! Match point for ONIC!
We said they gained 2 minutes. ONIC takes it away just like that. Look at Age! He has no idea what to be doing.
Can you blame him?
Man. Oh.
What was that last fight, man?
That's it, ONIC. They're so good at forcing these team fights. They're so good at putting EVOS in a corner, and that's what you get. 3-0 already, Arashi Mirko. with an average of 13 minutes per game. That's how fast it is. And this is the grand finals again. This is supposed to happen. This is the gap so far. But this is match point, right?
Yes, it is. It's going to be match point EVOS. We'll see if the buff is
That's
strong
it.
enough, because right now it seems like there's ONIC and then there's everyone else, man.
They
They're
need the
on
passive.
a whole different playing field. And man, that last fight, I was just mentioning how this could be a chance for EVOS, and ONIC says,
nope.
You thought. Psych, you thought.
Psych, that's the wrong number.
They take out Psychots, and you can see EVOS, at that point, they are forced to try and go for it. But even then, they went for the counter engage, the counter pickoff, and what was the result? With the truncheon, they just put all of them out of position, and then ONIC just chased them down. And even Kyrie, he's not on a utility jungler, but these plays, man, these wild charges, and in that final fight, the barrier to cut off the exit for Brands. What was that, man? It's so good.
The instinct, right? That's the thing. They
Can't believe it.
They're so good.
They literally complement each other so well in
Yeah.
all the different ways.
Absolutely.
They're so fluid, they're so flexible that everyone can play a different type of hero depending on the coach's plan, and that's how they execute it.
Exactly. They're just way too flexible. And I must say, Eternal, even on that point, wow, as a team, they also understand when to let go. Whenever there's a big pick-off from EVOS, right, you see that ONIC just backs away. Fine, you took out one of us, right? Objectives are still on the table. Who cares? You can take Keyboy, you can take Sans, you know, our main carry, and we have the presence of mind to be like, you know what? This is fine. And they don't pursue those fights, and EVOS are never able to translate one kill into a big fight. Oh, that's all they get, just one kill.
That's it. And that's it. There's no chain to it, right?
Exactly. It just gets cut off by ONIC.
And every time ONIC go for it, it's always chained. And it's leaving EVOS like flabbergasted, like, what is going on? We need to find a fight. Sure, they get a pick, but they can't convert it onto anything. And in the team fight before the pick-off that happened in that mid-side, before they ended everything, what I really wanted to say was the fact that nobody could touch CW, right? You can see Psychoth even try attempting that, but the go-away was too much. And at the end, he's the one that gets taken off first. Honestly, this Melissa pick is a little bit too much to leave to CW if you can't get your hands on the Arlet.
You say that, but then if they leave the 1-1 open, we also say that. You can't afford to leave the 1-1 open. Heck, you ban 1-1 and the Melissa. Then you're like, hey, wait, what about the Joy? What about the Frederick? What about every single hero in MLBB that ONIC can utilize? Even the Grok jungle, when we expected a Hayabusa possibly, or even a utility for Kyrie, he goes in and he says, you know what, nah, I got 2 MVPs in the first game. Sharing is caring, and I want to share with my teammates. I'll go on the Grok. You guys go and pop off now.
I mean, keep in mind, right, how they're able to play that. You're talking about CW being untouchable. Yes, he was good. He was juking out, dodging away, sustaining. But look at the rest of the team. Whenever Hijume says, oh, this is a chance, Kyrie says no, right? Keyboy says no. Sans goes in as well. They're just not allowed to get the play that they want off the ground. Looking now at the item builds right here, Boots goes for a lot more tanky of a build. He is utility, he is frontline, he knows his role. Not even the Thunderbolt here, because he knows that I am here to deal damage, kind of, but I'm here for crowd control, and I'm here to absorb and take away the attention from everyone else, from Sans, from Keyboy. And they just really know their individual roles. Kyrie, on the other hand, being semi-tank but having a Wind Talker there, very interesting, good clear, I guess, more teamfight presence.
Look at Kyrie with the Wind Talker Grok.
Yeah, exactly, like, wow, dude. For EVOS, Dreams, having the Brutus Breastplate and the Athena, this is not enough. Hijume, with only the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon, not even a chance to itemize something more defensively in case the dive comes in from ONIC. And that's just the issue. They have no one that can stop that at all. They have Taz and Psychots, they can just dive in towards your team, right? And that's great. And you can try and target their back line. But if you look at ONIC, they don't really have a back line for you to dive into, so it was better to have some kind of crowd control to stop the dive potentials from ONIC, but EVOS don't have any access to that. The best thing they have is maybe using the Martis, right, the mortar coils, and it just immobilize the members coming in. But even then, with how mobile ONIC is, with how they approach the fight from so many different angles, it's just such a tough situation for them to try and deal with. Take a look at the post-game stats right here. The carry is actually Brands, able to take some cards away from ONIC, but in the grand scheme of things, he wasn't allowed to play the game at all.
Not at all, man. But at least now,
wow,
it's the mythical creature. It's match point EVOS, right?
True.
So now maybe it's, if yesterday it was a miracle, if yesterday it was impossible, now it's even more. I can't find a word for it, but I guess we'll call it a miracle. EVOS will have to pull the miracles of miracles. They have to pull it all, okay? They have to, I don't know, what do they have to do, Arashi? Because a miracle is an understatement of what they have to pull here to be able to reverse sweep ONIC.
And it's not 2-0 anymore, it's 3-0.
3.
EVOS need their passive.
They need a passive, and they have to try and change the world, man. To try and, you know, they're up against the whole world, the universe right now. They have to try and find a different parallel universe or something where this will just work out. I mean, we saw the change in their approach, right? Going for target bans towards Keyboy, trying to avoid the aggression. And they're like, fine, Keyboy can do damage then. We'll let Kairi do the engaging. And it works out somehow, some way. Unreal, man. Look at the curve yet again. There's a bit more fluctuation, I guess, if you want to give EVO some credit. But at the end of the day, it's a huge spike towards the end. And once again, no real big comeback moment. Even the minuscule pickoffs EVOS were able to locate just wasn't enough to swing the tides of the gold curve.
No, they weren't. It's looking tough here for EVOS Legends. They need to really think about the execution once again, because they're not really doing anything wrong, honestly. They're looking for the right idea. Those picks that they were able to get, that was when they were able to get the timing, but that's how ONIC were able to force it on them. They forced EVOS to get picks. That didn't suit the timing of getting anything else on the board, whether it be side lane towers, mid towers, neutral objectives.
I think the issue right here for EVOS is that there's no big moment. There is no big failure that cost them the game, right? There was no big team fight. It's just slow and steady, small moments after small moments, and those are very difficult to identify, isolate, and fix, especially in the middle of a game. A stark contrast to the previous opponents of EVOS so far. The MVP, though, by the Samsung Galaxy A series is gonna be CW. This guy is just crazy, man. 0 deaths in the midst of all that on a glass cannon build that we usually criticize in the hands of brands, but with ONIC, with how they're able to execute, with the backup from his teammates when he is under fire, it just doesn't even matter.
It really doesn't, right? It's just a great showing on the Melissa here, and even on the Wanwan. Okay, Melissa, you can say it's a meta pick, CW. You're doing it on a meta pick. He does it on a Wanwan, a hero that's been nerfed to the ground, and he pops off on it. It's a CW thing to do right now, right? He plays weak side too of the map. He doesn't really get ganked that often. He doesn't get too many resources placed onto him, yet he's still able to find that. Mostly it's Boots who plays in that strong side, but it goes to show that even when Kairi is on a utility jungle, ONIC can fix those mistakes that they had at M4. Maybe back then it was Kairi Esports. Now everybody has improved.
Everyone is definitely a big problem in their own right. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here where you can see EVOS, they're able to find some success, but at what cost? What exactly are they able to get with that pickup? And, you know, in the grand scheme of things after the fight, what can they do? Here, they won the fight, they lost the Lord. And at that point, it's pretty cool, but they're trying to get something more. And EVO somehow just could not find the right execution, could not find the right fight. And slowly but surely, the fight keeps dragging on. And this is what's so scary about ONIC, man. Even though they have a numbers advantage, it's like they understand what factors do we need to actually come out on top. And afterwards, after that big pickoff, look at Kairi engaging everything. Boots trying to slow everyone, but the final straw here, the final damning thing for brands was that barricade. And everyone just really knows what their job is. Is it to stop an ultimate? Is it to do damage? Or is it to just distract the enemy's damage dealer? Everyone seems to be on the exact same page. And considering it's a 5-man team, it's almost unreal. It's like they're psychic.
And the problem is, if we saw the replay, right, the impact player was Keyboy, but honestly, if you put anyone else there, I get it, right? I get it. Take a look at the highlights. You can see exactly what everyone was doing at the time, right? Sans was an amazing, flexible player there on the Valentina. I feel like he's so dangerous on the Valentina. He's good at initiating fights. He's good at the pickoffs as well. there were so many moments that he was actually the one to pull through and everyone else just collapses on it. So there are many moments that Sans was actually behind.
Definitely, right? Sans was picked off a few times, actually. 2 times in the early stage of the game, yet it did not matter. Keyboy, 3 times it was picked off. He was picked off, even dying to a turret once.
In the beginning.
Yeah, but
What was
still,
that even?
he was able to one-shot Psychot. So it shows even while these guys are behind, they are keeping the right members ahead. They are putting so much pressure on the map that it forces EVOS to respond, and it leaves so much space open for the other members to get energized. It's almost like Keyboy is the caffeine of ONIC.
I think that's the secret, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, there was like an interview and they asked like, Keyboy, how are you so energized? And he was like, this, my guys.
What's that? Oh my god.
This, my boys.
My boys.
It's Point Coffee.
My
You
boy.
guys also have one on your desk too. Check it out here. Mirko already just enjoying that, savoring the taste of the Pandan coffee. Or is it the Gula Aren coffee? I think it's the Pandan coffee. But this is it. Point Coffee is especially coffee with a concept made to order that serves fresh quality coffee using 100% Indonesia coffee beans and brewed by trained baristas with international quality standard coffee machines. It's just amazing. And the greatest thing, Arashi, is that what you're enjoying, you got with a discount, a promo code. Minimum Point Coffee in the Indomart Point Co application with a 40% total discount.
I just finished my coffee already.
40%? Wait, really?
Yeah, while you were doing the ad-lib.
What?
I really need energy, man.
Well, Mirko is a bit addicted, I must say. I mean, it is really good though, so you can't fault him for it.
Finish it, Eterna.
I will. Soon.
Not now?
Not now.
Take it like a shot,
I will
Eterna.
not chug it
No,
on
take it like
camera
a shot. Just tip it in.
and choke myself.
Whoa.
Not gonna happen. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to drink this until you choke, go ahead and check it out at Point Coffee on Instagram because, you know, you can't get enough.
You can't get enough of it. If they give me another one, I will finish it right here on cam. If they give me another one after that, I will finish it right here on cam. I'll probably...
You wanna do it now? You said you're gonna finish it on cam.
This is yours though. Whatever.
On cam, go. While he finishes that, you guys can also enjoy your drinks perhaps, or just enjoy watching as well at Cinepolis, right? Because if you guys didn't get the tickets,
Yeah, continue.
if you guys couldn't get your hands on the tickets, you guys can also enjoy the matches in Cinepolis, the big screen with 7.1 all around you audio. The match schedules from 6 to 9 of April 2023. You guys can check it out on the Cinepolis website. And of course, check out the app, or you guys can scan the QR code right below here.
Yeah, man. I don't think I should
How
have
are you
done that.
feeling?
I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling
You
okay.
need a pee. I think maybe that's why.
Maybe, you know, don't drink, don't chug too. Hey, it's delicious. And it's worth it, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost like Cinepolis, as worth it as Cinepolis with the promo code CineXMPL. Arashi's been going on a lot of dates with his girlfriend to Cinepolis, right, Arashi?
Tell us your testimony, your experience with Cinepolis.
I finished 2 cups. You're not able to finish one, Arashi?
You're not supposed to chug this, bro. It's supposed to be enjoyed. I'm gonna enjoy the flavor and not, you know, inhale it, buddy.
I consume my drinks just like I consume oxygen. I inhale it, apparently.
Cool. Well, go
There
over to
you have it.
Cinepolis and inhale the great atmosphere, the all surround audio. Because again, why not?
Why not?
Other cinemas just pale in comparison, man. Let's be real.
Why
You
not?
know it. You know, deep inside, you know it.
Deep inside, you know it. And, you know, Eterna, talking about getting really deep inside, you can get deep inside the quota game right now with Dunia Games because, guess what, Eterna?
What?
You like buying skins on MLBB?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you do that using diamonds usually, yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
So, if you buy diamonds, items, vouchers, anything on Dunia Games, you get 3 gigabytes. That's a deep dive I'm talking about. You can deep dive there to find yourself the value, dude.
Wow. Wow, that's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You buy items and you get quota in return.
That's animal abuse, though.
Oh my god, what? Look at this. even more promos.
Wow! Look at those prices, dude. Hang on.
8,000
Whoa!
IDR. That's less than $1. That's half $1.
I know we don't usually say cheap. We usually say affordable, but that's cheap.
That is dirt cheap for
Wow.
diamonds. Those are good
Guys,
prices.
You need to get yourselves in the venue right now
Maximize
to enjoy it. Maximize it as well with Max Stream.
Go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, because with Max Stream, Eterna, you know, there's a stream right after the Max, because you can maximize your streaming game. There's MPL 2023. There is OTT and different channels all combined, and Ghani's favorite, the original exclusive content that only airs on Max Stream. There's Love and Game, Love Coach with Rachel, The One Believe, Russia, The Wonder Kid, and Cole Ack Express. Don't miss out on cool and exciting shows. Watch it only on Max Stream.
Only on Max Stream, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget that.
Don't.
This is gonna be the last day that we can remind you guys, okay? So don't forget, right? Dunia Games.
Don't remind me.
Max Stream, Point Coffee, Indomart points.
You're missing one.
Don't forget. I'm missing one?
Missing one.
What is it?
You know, sometimes when you're already chilling, you know, at home watching Max Stream, or maybe you're at the venue in the MPL arena, use Grab, bro.
That's the one.
Come on. Just use Grab.
Grab, Arashi.
Why should we use Grab, Arashi?
You should use Grab because why not? It's great. It's a 50% discount as well for new users. So power up when watching online, especially with the MPL ID X Grab promo code. You get 90% discount on Grab bikes or Grab cars, man. Especially during this event. So it's not gonna last a lot longer, but make sure you use the app, dude. It's just such a convenient app. I use it for a lot of different things, including
getting free skins.
Yes, technically yes.
Yes, because you guys can do that too. Don't forget to join the Grab Challenge. It's already started. Go ahead and check it out at grb.to/MPL.
So no X and
Synergy.
Speaking of synergy, ONIC have more than just synergy. They have synergy, they have chemistry, they have a team, they have a full Indonesian lineup. You heard it right. I have claimed Kyrie. He is now Indonesian. There's it's not up for debate.
No, he's always been Indonesian, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeb as well. We've claimed them.
Do you hear how Yeb speaks Indonesian? There's no way he's
like a local, bro.
He is a local.
You're right. What am I thinking?
He's been yebbing around Indonesia since he was born.
He has, and let's see if he can yeb himself through and into a 4-0 clean sweep here as we enter the fourth drafting phase of the series. ONIC once again with the first pick, EVOS with the second. Claude, Faramis, Minsitar, still the same bands coming through from both EVOS as well as ONIC.
They did it, they changed.
Melissa!
But then the Fredrin is left open, the hero that they utilize to literally dictate the drafts. This is the reason the Fredrin has been banned most of the time, right? But now with it being open, hey, they can dictate the draft once again, Arashi.
And it's going to be in the hands of Kyrie, this guy on a utility jungler with a lot of damage. It's such a devastating combination, but EVOS will be taking away the Valentina and taking a Beatrix very early on. They might just try and go all in to try and shut CW down. That it might work, but at the same time, are you sure that he's the only guy you need to worry about?
That is the question here, but now things are getting a little bit swapped here, right? EVO's already picking up the Valentina for themselves. They also have secured a strong gold for the moment. ONIC gonna respond with a Farsa here. And what else are they gonna go for here in the first phase? Do they wanna...
Just kidding, just kidding.
I was about to say, do they want a gold laner? And you're like, Hanabi! I'm like, Hanabi here?
Hey,
if it happens,
don't put salt on the wound, man. We can try to have left day one, okay? Oh my god. There you go. When you ban out the Melissa and the Wanwan, when you pick up a Valentina, not a Farsa, there's gonna be a Cho in the way. And you know what's even worse here?
What's up?
Flex.
The Cho can be flexed. It's not guaranteed to be on on Keyboy, because it can also be flexed into the jungle that we've seen before. EVOS Legends final pick in the first phase.
Man, it is my mission to Lancelot. Wow, man, ONIC. I keep saying that I really feel like one of the big linchpins of the entire operation for ONIC's game plan and gameplay is Keyboy. So the fact that he is on a very comfortable hero right now is very dangerous. And in response to that, EVOS picks up an assassin, you know, that can be kicked backwards. We've seen it again and again. Keyboy has the reflexes to try and make that happen. So it's a bit of a risky play, in my opinion, for EVOS to pick up this Lancelot against the Cho, but we'll see, man. We'll see.
I agree. And the problem is, right, EVOS, you know exactly where all these heroes are going, right? Valentina mid, Beatrix definitely in the gold, Lance, jungle. Whereas for ONIC, where is the Fredrin and the Cho going? So coming to the second phase, it's a lot more difficult to ban against ONIC up until this point, right? EVOS, they're going to opt with what is certain, which is the fact that ONIC have not picked up a gold laner. They go for the carry ban here, which leaves... What does it leave here? The Melissa, the carry, the Wan's taken out, Claude as well. Brody, Moskov is also an option.
Bro, like, how crazy would it be if this is a Cho gold lane?
Wow.
I'm just saying, Kabuki, I believe, right, uses it quite a bit. I'm not saying it will, and there's real good reason to, but it's possible, and if it does happen, that's crazy.
You know what's more possible?
It denies all the gold lane bans from EVOS. What's up?
You know what's more possible? You're thinking the
gold
Cho.
lane Farsa?
Yeah, I'm thinking the gold lane Farsa.
We haven't seen it in a long time. That also can work very, very well.
Does CW play APCs?
Yeah, dude. I mean, if you guys follow ONIC, this ONIC team since Season 7, you should know that the Season 7 ONIC loves to go Farsa gold against something like a Wan back in the day. Now with the Moskov, carry, Melissa, Claude, and the Wan band, I think Brody is the one that's open right now. Natana, they really want to go for it technically.
Man.
Or Farsa.
Lila.
No way, no way.
The
Look,
fact,
let me entertain myself, okay?
Bro,
Mia.
I'm just saying, the fact that we can still theorize and we believe all this can still kind of work just shows again what the heck is up with ONIC, bro. These picks shouldn't even be in conversation.
That's
Layla? Mia?
Okay, come on. Remember the Mia Savage?
No,
Who
exactly.
Was that? Right? That was CW, guys.
Exactly.
So even though he's being pushed in a corner, CW does still have a lot of choices up his sleeve. EVO's going to go for the Grok to be able to counter the Farsa in the back line.
Oof.
ONIC now in the hot seat, right?
I'm
it's
nervous.
either EXP, could be jungle, it could be gold lane.
Well, how flexible is this, man? If you're up, if you're drafting up against this, can you imagine? You're like, what is going on? What do I take? What do I pick against? I have no idea where all these picks are going now.
Are you ready for a surprise, or are you ready for Yeb to say no? Shut down your surprise, shut down your expectations, and slap you back to reality. Game 4, man, technically they could win it all here. I don't know if they want to experiment in the final game, possibly, but it's going to be the Harith, so not the Farsa in the gold lane. What's going to go to the jungle? Hayabusa.
All right, so Keyboy back on to the Cho. Luckily, Gonnie's not here. Or not, he'll be something, he'll say something like, you know, Yaoi, do you miss Keyboy again?
Yeah.
I see.
Well, why do you not agree with that, Eterna?
What?
His statement?
Yaoi, it's Yaoi, man. That's a world champ. Can you really compare to Yaoi?
I agree, purple hair. Anyways, EVOS Legends.
Whoa. Why the shade, bro?
It's not a shade. It's like she
Call me
colored her hair.
Is like Echo, bro.
Yeah, there
Why
you go.
wouldn't you want to be synonymous with the world champions?
You want to try? You really want to look like Moskov, though?
It's okay. Yeah, Moskov is pretty. I should cosplay Moskov actually, but
you should.
Back into the game. Arlet's gonna be the last pick here for EVOS Legends.
Legends! It's how OG likes to call EVOS. But here it is. There's some EVOS Legends literally in the building. Wan and Donkey, world champion here. The world champion Cho. Right as Keyboy picks up the Cho, we see Donkey.
Well, we'll see how this goes, man. This is finally match point EVOS. Are they gonna try and turn this franchise around, get it done, or will they succumb to the might of the King of the Skies? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to witness the most critical point in history for this tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The chance to go perfect in the playoffs. The invincible season. Will it come true? Up against match point EVOS. Welcome to game number 4 of the Grand Finals. EVOS Legends takes on ONIC to try to stop the invincible run.
Will they be able to go for a full clean sweep once again during the entirety of the playoffs? Or will EVOS be able to taint that record and take it away from ONIC?
Keyboy already making a lot of moves here, being a huge pain for Taz. He's going to be forced to use that retribution. Expect this to be, capitalized on somehow by ONIC. Look at the mid lane though. They're not really pushing that hard, so the level 2 Farsa roam won't be available. And you can see EVOS Legends, it's not like they're making mistakes all across the board. They are respecting the potential roam, but Sans isn't doing that for now.
Yeah, you're right here. So far though, here's CW.
What is that damage?
Dreams.
Whoa. I did not expect that much damage to come through from CW. Dreams got bursted, he didn't get poked.
Maybe it's combined with the Cho damage as well. Look at Keyboy though, he is just active around the map. This is what you can expect to keep happening. Kaz is definitely feeling the pressure, but for now, Hijumi seems to be the main target for the aggression of ONIC from the rest of the roster.
Coming back to the drafts, right? Choosing a Lancelot into a Cho, that's a really risky decision, right? Because sure, the Lancelot can juke away from the abilities using his skills as well, but if Keyboy's timing is right, that actually invalidates the entire point of Taz, usually, right? As he goes in for the neutral objectives.
That's a very good point, man. It's very dangerous. It comes down to micro play as much as macro play. Look at the mid lane right here. EVOS is so desperate to ensure that there's no roam happening. They've been clearing it using the Grok and the Valentina in tandem. And ONIC can't match up with it, but they seem like they're scheming something. They do the switch again. Boots and Sans, keep in mind, look at it.
Let's see. They're going on to it right now. Taz should be able to secure it as Keyboy pops into Shanpu to escape, but the final slash brings him back. Only just for the GQ. No, Keyboy! With the way the Dragon Flicker combos, everybody's there to follow it through. Keyboy styling on the Joe. ONIC 1-0.
ONIC 1-0, but remember, EVOS were able to get the neutral objective take, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, and with that kind of trade, Arashi, in the early game, who does it favor?
I think it does favor EVOS Legends in a way a bit, because in the early stage you expect ONIC to be a lot more dominant due to their picks, but so far it's been pretty even, so EVOS Legends could try and use this time to transform a bit more and make the game a lot more competitive. Looking at the town's prediction though, there was a bit of a change, and now there's gonna be a kill by Kyrie.
Yep, and another up top already with the way the Dragon being popped in, but Taz is on attacks a lot. He will have more to say when it gets engaged on, but Keyboy, he really is an MMA fighter, man. He's jumping in. Oh, it's another. Goes in for a jab, a light one there. Now it's giving me the way the Dragon's stolen away from Keyboy, trying to get out. Oh, look at the moves, look at the moves. Keyboy's buying so much time. Oh, no way. No way he gets out of this, man. He gets gunned down.
My God.
Keyboy, and Keyboy now gonna be gunned down. Finally taken out, but it took so much effort from EVOS for a single roamer.
That was so annoying, so disruptive as well, but it looks like EVOS want to replicate that same kind of pressure onto Kyrie here. Gonna try and steal the purple buff rather, away. Will they be able to do it? And they do.
Wow, already a great move for EVOS, trying to get Keyboy down. Using a lot of time, but still getting him off the map for a while, allowing them to actually go for that purple buff. So Kyrie already falling a bit behind, and usually this is the quote-unquote win condition for a lot of ONIC games. Look at Brands.
Oh, well played by CW there, actually dashing out in time for that airstrike comes through. Brands with the reaction time, but it's only on so that he can get zoned back to CW's range. ONIC picks up another kill with a 1,000 gold lead. Turtle being contested right now by EVOS Legends.
Boots just trying to contest it, trying to push Taz away from that turtle. It seems like it's kind of working. We're not seeing the action just yet right here because Keyboy is just taking a lot of attention away from us.
Oh, there you go. Taz winning the retry battle on the Lancelot here with the Demon Slayer. Still though, it's so frustrating, is it not? When you get these objectives down even, ONIC are still able to keep the lead. And Keyboy, again, with the emotional damage here, just constantly in front of EVOS. Again now, oh, what? He gets the way the Dragon down. Luckily for EVOS, there's Dreams right there with a wild charge, but it's baited out, so Sans can free hit now. Taz has used the Phantom Execution. CW is waiting to pull that trigger, but they will decide to disengage.
And all the while, right, sure, EVO's gonna be able to get a turtle earlier on before, but CW was able to munch through the entirety of that gold shield in that top side, so we can expect him to be ahead in terms of that gold lead. It's going to be very interesting to see the differences in those items, but here we go once again, the contest for the blue buff.
Boy, the Dragon, though, able to find Hijime there. Nice CW with Zaman Force, doing so much damage onto the back with Dreams, getting taken down with the Shadow Kill. Zan's still able to survive with Wings by Wings. That's Kyrie with a double. He's looking for the triple. Sans says, no, I want a piece of the pie, and takes it away.
EVOS Legends kind of use that advantage to try and go for the purple buff yet again, but ONIC are completely prepared. And EVOS Legends use a lot of resources to try and take down Keyboy. Let's take a look at the replay here. Keyboy very low, taken out, but afterwards, everyone took a lot of damage. They're stuck out of position, and with the superior burst damage, ONIC was able to slowly but surely pick off the members of EVOS one by one. So EVOS having a proper more team fight oriented composition, they have to try and be careful here. Oh, Brands!
3-man wild charge, but Brands does no damage compared to ONIC right now. That's the way the Dragon locking Dreams down, but the final slash there from Psychot is to disengage. 1-for-1 gold lane for Roamer.
Oh, that's so worth it for ONIC on all accounts. I thought that was a really good counter engage, but Kyrie goes in for another pick onto Hijime of all people. That becomes double worth it for ONIC here in the 6th, 7th minute of the game, as they're going to translate that into the neutral objective. And this is what we're talking about timing. Kill, neutral objective, kill, neutral objective. You're going to try, but it doesn't seem like ONIC want to commit, actually. Or do they?
Let's see. If Kyrie wins this retreat battle, it's going to be magical, but he does not. Taz secures it on the tank slot, now going on to the purple buff. Knowing that Kyrie has used the retribution, it should be another free purple buff over to EVOS Legends. Taz picks it up. Keyboy trying to buy some time right now. CW is able to pick up the turret down below.
Look at that, man.
Is able to still clear out the wave up top.
This is why it's so difficult. You have a lead, you get a turtle, you get a purple buff. Great, you lost a turret. And it's not on, you know, the gold isn't going to just anyone. It's going to the late game carry that will be responsible for doing damage. CW 2-0 and 3, but look at his gold, look at his items. Almost 2k gold ahead of Brands, already with the Calamity Reaver and the Feather of Heaven. So if he's left alone in these big fights, look at the damage, man. EVO need to start putting their eyes on this man.
And you can't really say that Harith is an early game hero either, right? He's also late game. He scales into that late game. And so with this level lead, that's just gonna make his presence a lot more dangerous for EVOS Legends, even if EVOS want to prolong this game to that late game point.
Now they've taken the top turret again. Look at the Holy Crystal so early on. Kyrie clears the wave and Keyboy, he goes for it.
Oh my god, Hijime is going to be targeted down right there. He steals away the Dragon, but Keyboy isn't able to lock anyone down. Hijime is still in the bush, canceling the recall. As ONIC stalk their prey, that's the stun coming out from Psychons to run away, but Keyboy again with the G-Kundo is able to knock him up. Taz looking for the flanks, but on a tank slot, he's not going to be able to push down on it. Boots now with the taunt onto 2. Looking for more as he knocks them up with the Appraiser's Wrath. He's not low enough to deal damage, and ONIC will just pull back. They will say that they can take the map pressure.
Usually, when you are chasing EVOS, that's where it's most dangerous, right? EVOS likes baiting you into those bad engagements, but ONIC, they're just so solid in their decision-making, and they're going for a fight now.
Wild charge onto the back. Keyboy going to be stunned by the way of the Dragon, but again, it's going to be Kyrie who takes the purple buff earlier. So now he's going to be able to dash all across the place. Taz doing the same thing with the puncture. CW chasing all the way. The final slash now on to CW, but he has to purify. Now Brands is going to fall to the shadow kill. Sidecost looking for the stun, looking for the resets, but it will not come through. Kyrie is stalking Taz, waiting for the quad shadow, but Taz utilizes the Phantom Execution defensively. ONIC are making a statement.
I have a question though, but wait a minute. Dreams gonna be the next one to fall here. The next victim for ONIC in the 10th minute of the game. EVOS Legends have forced that purple take over and over, and they always lose members to it. Sometimes Taz is able to get the purple, sometimes they don't. Is it worth it for EVOS to keep going for that strategy?
I don't think so, man. If you look at the results so far, it's just not working out. The problem is not only going for the purple, it's also not having any pressure. And look at that.
Taz getting kicked back. The Bennett's Rage comes down, but it only tickles Boots. Mega kill for CW. Sans, wings by wings. Keyboy with the emotional damage.
CW just picked up the concentrated energy as well, so it's only gonna get even more difficult for EVOS Legends from here on out. And on your point, Eterna, they go for the purple buff, but at what cost? They kept losing turrets, they keep letting CW farm up a storm, and look at the gold disparity. Look at Brands! They're not even at the same league anymore. They can't be considered the same. Kyrie, despite all that, has been able to supplement the lack of farm using kills. And he is actually ahead of Taz in that department. They were forcing the contest instead of going for it when it's available, and they are paying the price for it.
Again, this might be it. First Lord. A few of the passives already popped in. Dream's gonna be knocked up right now by Boots as he uses the taunt as well. Kyrie looking for the opening with the final slash connecting onto the backline. Sans will fall. Boots as well. Keyboy with the way the dragon onto Hijime. Now CW gonna be able to free hit as he jumps in. 1v4! CW with the Zaman Force. Kyrie with the shadow kill. Brad's gonna be trying to hit Kyrie. Gets out! ONIC Esports. Wow!
2 versus everybody, and they still get those picks off the board and they don't get taken down. What in the world are the White Tigers supposed to do now? We have to take a look at what happened again. Arashi, please help us out here.
EVOS Legends got the pickoff, got the advantage, and then they stuck around. Keyboy makes the play, and it looks like CW is about to throw 1v4, but no. He is doing all that damage, having all that shielding, and Kyrie comes in. Lethal assassin, destroys everyone, gets out, clean, calm, calculated. Man, they can't keep getting away with this.
It's insane. Now they're gonna start recalling on one another. Perhaps Taz knows that this might be the end here. EVOS Legends, Hijime doesn't even have any ultimates to utilize here for the defense, but it looks like perhaps ONIC want to give them some room to breathe.
Man, look at the damage dealt, dude. CW. All from the beginning, we were talking about how Harriet surprisingly does a lot of damage. Look at Keyboy though, he seems to fail the jump, but keep in mind, he is always dangerous here, going for Brands.
There we go, Brands locked it down. If that airstrike comes down, Boots is able to follow it through to knock him up to get one more. CW now with the Zaman Force, that's gonna be Sans dodging away from the Phantom Execution. Taz now pinned down, has the puncture, is able to escape. Hijime will be taken low. ONIC have broken through the base. One base turret down. Perfect timing for the Lord, enhanced this time to spawn.
The timing is just so impeccable by ONIC every single time. And none of them really have much to say about this. It does look like EVOS Legends want to try and open the map and try to utilize this, but look at this. Once again, they're going back in!
Zykots trying to find the vengeance. Resets, but it will not happen. Oh my god! Wow. Sans! Gila Sans! The flicker reaction time to the wild charge.
This guy is just pure instinct. That is unreal. Taz 1v1 against Kyrie in the bottom side, but it won't be enough as Kyrie gets very, very low, and Boots comes in to back him up though. Taz all alone.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sans taking a kill away from Kyrie, but he saves him. 8,000 gold lead. Enhanced Lord. 22 kills to 8.
Look at the damage from CW, man. Melting down the Lord. No problem at all. Oh my lord. 10k gold lead for ONIC. And now they're gonna make the final play with the Lord. High ground advantage still onto ONIC. The only way EVOS kinda even defends this is if they can deny the play from Keyboy, but you can expect him to do something out of the box, something special. It always has been 100% win rate on this show, man.
It's insane what they're able to do. Each and every member, right? Keyboy is always able to trade his life with the gold laner, and that's all he needs to do. That's his only job, and that gives ONIC so much more space as they're getting ready for the siege here, Mirko.
Zaman Force popped in mid lane base turret, say goodbye to it as Boots jumps in with a taunt right now. Dream saving the wild charge. EVOS Legends trying to defend. Desperation. Kyrie with the quad shadow. Trying to look for an opening right now as he jumps into the back line. Jumping back with the quad shadow. Sands going out of the map right now. Oh, jumping back. Taz onto him with a phantom execution as well. That's the further airstrike coming down. EVOS 1-by-1 ball, even in the base. That's a double kill. A triple kill for Kyrie. Not just any ONIC. Welcome to the invincible ONIC era.
Congratulations, back to back, the Kings of the Galaxy, Season 10 and Season 11, 4-0, not a single game loss. They only lost once in the regular season, and this is the dominance of the Yellow Porcupines. Say goodbye to the challengers, say goodbye to the contenders, as the White Tigers have to bow down to the true kings of the sky.
Man. Invincible, undefeated, undisputed in the playoffs.
They just operate on a completely different level, and you're seeing it again and again. You refuse to believe it, but sometimes you just can't refute, man. ONIC is the top dog in Indonesia right now.
The EVOS fans have been silenced. No noise whatsoever here in the building. But of course, here ONIC still gonna show their support for their partners as they are gonna be journeying together to the SEA Games and to MSC.
Whew. Wow, man. It's been such a long road, and to think that ONIC was so dominant for the entirety of the season. No bumps, no dips in performance. How do you get that good? There's something in the water in the ONIC gaming house, and we want to know what it is.
They are invincible. Your Season 11 Galaxy Kings, back to back. ONIC taking down EVOS Legends 4-0. 3-0 last time against EVOS Legends in the first round of the upper brackets. In the finals of the upper brackets, 3-0 Alter Ego.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a ride with you guys. As we do see the EVOS Legends team, coach, managers, and staff here who want to say a few final words before we crown our champions.
Oke, sebelumnya gue mau ngucapin terima kasih untuk MPL Season 11 kali ini. Dan khususnya untuk EVOS fans, EVOS garis keras, dan seluruh penikmat e-sport lainnya. Kami dari EVOS Legends mengucapkan juga selamat lah untuk ONIC Esports atas gelar juara MPL ID Season 11 kali ini. Semoga kami, ONIC dan EVOS nantinya di MSC 2023 bisa memberikan yang terbaik untuk Indonesia. Dan gue juga ngingetin untuk para semua penikmat e-sport, mau siapapun yang juara nanti di MSC, jangan ada provokator, jangan ada oknum-oknum yang merugikan pihak-pihak lainnya lah. Sekali lagi, gue mewakili manajemen EVOS dan EVOS Esports mengucapkan terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya kepada kalian semua.
Oke, gue AG selaku coach dari tim EVOS Legend. Yang pertama, gue pengen ngucapin selamat dulu buat tim ONIC Esports. Udah ngasih kita telur ya. Pesta makan telur kita hari ini. Oh iya, 2 kali ya, 7-0 berarti ya. Oke, jadi ya kenapa 7 lagi ya? Ya, dan yang kedua, gue mau applause juga buat anak-anakku, tim-timku yang udah berjuang semaksimal mungkin untuk hari ini. Oke, dan gue bakal janji untuk di MSC nanti kita bakal jadi yang lebih baik. Kita bakal bantai semuanya. Terima kasih.
So much EVOS Legends for your valiant attempt to take down the Kings of the Galaxy once again here. And it's been a wonderful ride with you guys at home
Dan
watching us
terima kasih
for the
untuk EVOS Legends
past season. 6 weeks and an additional week here. But me, Eterna,
Mirko,
and Arashi,
we're signing out. See you next season.
EVOS Legend. Dan tentunya saat ini, inilah champion kita, Sang Raja Galaksi hari ini yang telah memenangkan pertandingan kita pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 kali ini
dengan 4-0. Jadi mereka akan bersama kita di tengah-tengah panggung ini. Tapi Monik, kita ngelihat bahwa perjuangan mereka dari awal sangatlah mulus, tanpa hambatan, tanpa ada kekalahan di babak playoff.
Benar sekali, dan ini juga mengukir sejarah bahwa ONIC kali ini menjadi back-to-back champion. Champion pada season 10 dan juga season 11.
Mempertahankan tahta mereka Raja Galaksi kita. Tapi tentu mereka udah nggak sabar untuk mendapatkan hadiah mereka. Oleh sebab itu kita akan mengundang tamu kehormatan kita untuk menyerahkan hadiah yang akan diberikan dan untuk tim ONIC.
Kami mengundang dengan hormat Bapak Michael Yahya dari UBS Gold Creative Director untuk bisa berada di atas panggung dan akan menyerahkan hadiah Champion Ring untuk champion kita hari ini, Sang Raja Galaksi ONIC.
Dan juga tentu saja kita akan mengundang untuk Bapak Yudhistira Adi Pratama selaku Ketua Bidang Hukum dan Legalitas PBSI untuk memberikan medali kepada player ONIC.
Dan tentunya satu lagi perwakilan, kami mengundang Bapak Ferry Octavianus Wijaya, MX Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia untuk bisa bergabung juga di panggung untuk menyerahkan hadiah.
Akan mendapatkan HP Samsung S23 Ultra.
Wow. Jadi lengkap sekali mendapatkan Champion Ring, HP, dan
juga medali. Inilah dia sang juara kita, tim ONIC, yang sudah memberikan yang terbaik. Jadi ini adalah saat untuk mereka merayakan
kemenangan kali ini. Dan ONIC akan mendapatkan hadiah berupa Champion Ring by UBS Gold, medali by UBS Gold, dan juga Samsung S23 Ultra.
Dan untuk yang pertama mendapatkan hadiahnya inilah dia, Keyboy.
Ini dia
Romer dari tim ONIC yang sudah memperkuat, apalagi dia menutup game ini dengan hero signature-nya Joe.
Dan selanjutnya ada Boots, sang kapten.
Dan mereka sudah mendapatkan medali, HP Samsung S23 dan juga tentu saja ring.
Benar sekali, selanjutnya
Baik,
juga
Ubes.
ada cewek, Kairi, dan juga Sans.
Tamu HT juga bergabung bersama dengan Drian. Semua adalah keluarga dari ONIC yang sudah berjuang mempersiapkan dengan sangat baik untuk season ke-11 kali ini.
Benar sekali, tak heran performance dari ONIC sendiri begitu cemerlang. Dan bukan hanya player saja, tapi tentunya di balik prestasi cemerlang pada para player ada coach-coach yang ada di ONIC. Ada Coach Yep.
Tentu ada Adi juga. Ada Mars. Dan seluruh jajaran dari coaching untuk tim ONIC. Mereka membentuk tim ONIC hingga tak bercelah tanpa ada kekalahan satupun.
Oh, Coach Yep dapat 2 cincin ya. 2 rings for Coach Yep.
Coach Yep tunjukin the ring. Show the ring please. Coach Yep, show the ring.
2 rings for you, Coach.
Sans.
Oh,
Sans dapat
yang lain juga.
Sans dapat 5 nggak Sans?
Wah, ini ya mendapatkan champion ring by UBS Gold, medali by UBS Gold dan juga HP Samsung S23 Ultra. Bisa ditunjukin nih cincinnya. Wah, emas. Wow. Ini dia hadiah-hadiah telah diterima oleh tim ONIC.
Silakan untuk berfoto bersama, kita mengabadikan momen. Inilah dia. Tunjukkan semua hadiah yang telah diberikan, semua yang kalian dapatkan setelah menjalankan season 11 ini dengan penuh usaha, dengan penuh air mata dan keringat yang mereka berikan. Inilah dia, sang Raja Galaksi season 11.
Benar sekali lagi mengukir sejarah back-to-back champion untuk tim ONIC. Mari kita sambut sama-sama, ini dia Raja Galaksi ONIC.
Dan terima kasih untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung. Boleh untuk kembali ke tempatnya masing-masing. Kepada Bapak Ferry Octavianus Wijaya, kepada Bapak Michael Yahya dan juga Bapak Yudhistira Adi Pratama, kami ucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya.
Dan tentunya selain itu Bude, ada juga final MVP. Kira-kira siapa ya? Superfans, kira-kira siapa ya final MVP-nya?
Siapa?
Kurang keras suaranya, siapa? Sekali lagi, lebih kencang lagi, siapa?
Boots. Siapa Boots yang bakal jadi MVP?
Rian.
Boots ya, memang kayak gitu ya. Siapa ini kira-kira? Karena dari player ONIC semua memberikan yang terbaik, makin pada bingung siapa yang akan mendapatkan final MVP title untuk season 11.
Benar sekali. Dan tentunya semua performance dari tim ONIC ini player-playernya bagus-bagus semua. Jadi bingung, Superfans di sini bingung gak sih? Bingung gak?
Akankah Boots menjadi final MVP? Ataukah cewek? Ataukah Kairi? Ataukah Rian? Apakah Sans? Apakah Kiboy? Atau Adi?
Atau Coach Yap? Jadi bingung ya Bude ya, karena performance ONIC ini benar-benar dari regular season sampai babak playoff itu betul-betul sangat baik sekali, bagus sekali. Jadi langsung saja sama-sama kita countdown ya, dari hitungan kelima untuk kita mengetahui siapa final MVP-nya. Bareng-bareng ya, dari hitungan yang kelima. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Inilah dia final MVP dari final MPL Indonesia season 11. Jatuh kepada
Sans. Inilah Sans, sang final MVP Grand Final MPL Indonesia season 11. Dan Sans akan mendapatkan hadiah HP Samsung A34.
Ngedapetin HP banyak banget Sans hari ini. Dan bahkan sekarang piala dia udah 4. Piala juara, piala kemarin juga jadi MVP regular season dari mid laner. Dan juga sekarang ngedapetin final MVP.
Benar sekali, dan langsung saja kami akan mengundang dengan hormat Bapak Taufik Furkan dari MX Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia untuk menyerahkan hadiah kepada final MVP kita hari ini. Sans mendapatkan piala sekali lagi Bude.
Yes, dan juga HP Samsung A53 bersama dengan Kak Cing. Kita bareng-bareng gila, Sans yuk. 1,
boleh ya.
2, 3.
Gila Sans.
Gila Sans. Dan mendapatkan pula emas dan juga handphone Samsung A34 5G.
Wah, lengkap sekali ya. Suns memborong hadiah-hadiah dari awarding kemarin juga hari ini bersama dengan tim ONIC. Sekali lagi, teman-teman semuanya, inilah dia final MVP kita MPL Indonesia Season 11 by Samsung A34 Suns.
Performa di mid lane dari Suns tidak diragukan lagi, bahkan dari regular season. Siapapun yang ada di hadapannya langsung dilibas.
Benar sekali, tak heran dan tentunya selain itu juga ini berkat kekompakan dari tim ONIC.
Benar, satu persatu dari tiap timnya mereka bisa untuk mendominasi dari setiap lane-nya. Dan dari tim ONIC, silakan untuk memberikan sepatah dua patah kata atas kemenangan kalian hari ini. Adi, grand final ini sudah kalian lalui dengan 4-0.
Gua mau di...
Silakan mau sepatah dua patah kata.
Terima kasih semuanya yang dukung ONIC. Ya, sobat Sony, terima kasih. Terus juara ini very special to me because I think it's for the whole team, but I think cewek gua patah hati karena di abis M4 dia kena hujat, kan? Adi juga, ya. Kalau bisa, jangan gitu guys.
Jangan gitu guys.
Karena we did our best. And their family and friends heartbroken when you guys do that to other persons. Especially to esports players. Ya, itu aja. Terima kasih semua. I love you Heartsonares.
Thank you coach, dan memang semuanya harus mendukung. Janganlah berkomentar-komentar negatif, karena itu tentu menyakiti hati dari keluarga dan juga ONIC tentu saja. Coach Chef sudah memberikan, Adi mungkin sepatah dua patah kata.
Halo guys. Ya, jadi sejujurnya gue senang dan bangga, terutama sama diri gue karena gak menyerah. Dan ini adalah first time gue masuk grand final bersama keluarga baru gue yaitu ONIC Esports. Dan gue cuma pengen bilang di sini, ternyata selama ini nggak ada yang namanya kutukan runner up guys. Mungkin belum rezeki itu real guys. Karena buktinya gue di sini bisa juara bareng keluarga baru gue.
Wow.
Dan pastinya gue berterima kasih sama ONIC Esports sendiri dan bos-bos ONIC yang tidak bisa sebutkan namanya. Jadi ya semoga gue di keluarga baru ini bisa lebih berkembang dan bisa lebih hebat di turnamen-turnamen selanjutnya. Dan bisa membanggakan Indonesia pastinya guys. Mari rebut kembali Piala Internasional guys.
Mari rebut kembali. Dan itu yang dinantikan pastinya untuk ONIC. Tapi yang lagi ada di MPL Arena pasti menantikan suara dari final MVP kita. Jadi Suns sebagai final MVP di Grand Final mau ngucapin sesuatu nggak untuk mungkin fans-fansmu yang udah mendukung di sini final MVP kita? Silakan Suns.
Makasih banyak yang buat keluarga yang di Makassar, yang udah yang nonton sekarang. Makasih banyak. Makasih juga buat Sonic yang udah datang semuanya. Makasih banyak dukungannya. Dan ya makasih banyak juga buat MPL dan seluruh semuanya lah. Buat teman-teman juga yang dari Makassar datang ke sini buat support, makasih banyak. Terima kasih guys. Itu aja guys. Thank you.
Banyak sekali terima kasih yang sudah diberikan tentunya untuk Suns pada para pendukungnya dan juga ONIC. Tapi ini menarik sekali tentunya untuk next time-nya. Sekarang sudah menjadi Raja Galaksi di season 11. Untuk di MSC masih akan ada beberapa waktu. Apa yang akan kalian lakukan di masa senggang ini setelah menjadi juara? Siapa nih yang jawab nih? But, udah nggak jadi juara. Masih ada waktu untuk mungkin akan ngapain nih? Habis jadi juara, ONIC mau ngapain sih?
Yang pasti kita nungguin teman-teman kita yang SEA Games dulu. Kita doain juga buat mereka semoga dapat hasil yang terbaik. Ya pas kita libur kita juga pasti ngejar lah, nggak akan leha-leha.
Nggak boleh leha-leha ya. Ini menarik sih. Tapi hadiahnya kan banyak nih. Mau buat apa, Bud? Hadiah mau buat apa, Bud?
Mau buat nabung sama nongkrong.
Nabung dan nongkrong. 2N, nabung nongkrong. Oke, yes. Tapi ini akan ada hadiah tambahan ternyata, Monica.
Hadiah tambahan, Bude?
Kita baru dengar untuk final MVP pula.
Untuk final MVP akan mendapatkan hadiah tambahan, 1 hadiah tambahan yang akan diberikan atau diserahkan oleh Bapak Michael Yahya. Maka dari itu sekali lagi kami mengundang dengan hormat Bapak Michael Yahya, Creative Director UBS Gold, untuk bisa berada di panggung untuk memberikan hadiah tambahan untuk final MVP kita hari ini. Silakan final MVP kita, Sans, mendapatkan hadiah dari UBS Gold. Diserahkan langsung oleh Bapak Michael Yahya, Creative Director UBS Gold. Ini dia, wah Sans bawa pulang hadiah tambahan. Terima kasih
Bapak Michael Yahya, dan hadiah sudah banyak. Mereka sudah mendapatkan yang mereka harus dapatkan. Inilah dia Raja Galaksi kita, dan seperti inilah saat yang mereka nantikan untuk mengangkat trofi mereka. Jadi boleh mendekat ke trofi untuk semua keluarga dari tim ONIC. Hadiahnya boleh ditaruh belakang dulu atau titipin Bude. Boleh.
Ya.
Silakan untuk berkumpul di tengah-tengah, dan semuanya sudah bersiap untuk mengabadikan momen. Inilah dia Raja Galaksi kita.
Ya, sama-sama ini momen yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Sang Raja Galaksi akan mengangkat piala. Sudah siap? Sudah siap tim ONIC? Siap? Wah, super fans siap semuanya?
Kalau sudah siap, kita akan hitung bersama-sama untuk pengangkatan Raja Galaksi dari 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Inilah dia Raja Galaksi MPL Indonesia Season 11 Tim ONIC.
Sang Raja Galaksi yang menutup match dengan sangat memukau 4-0.
Mengukir sejarah back-to-back champion. Inilah tim ONIC yang memberikan performance yang begitu baik sejak regular season hingga playoff, dan berhasil memenangkan gelar sebagai Raja Galaksi Champion MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Tanpa kekalahan, perjalanan mereka tentu masih harus kita nantikan di babak MSC 2023. Kita mendoakan yang terbaik untuk perwakilan Indonesia. Inilah dia tim ONIC.
Yes, benar sekali Bude, dan tentunya keseruan dari MPL Indonesia Season 11 hingga saat ini tidak lepas dari MPL Indonesia Season 11 powered by Mooncon, presented by Samsung Galaxy S Series 5G.
Official mobile internet partner Telkomsel,
official gold partner by UBS Gold,
partner in Esports, ada Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, dan Blibli.
Ada broadcast partner, yaitu official broadcast Maxstream dan broadcast partner TVRI Sport.
Partner kita Indomaret dan Point Coffee, serta acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan juga tentunya super fans yang sudah mendukung dari awal season sampai hari ini, sampai kita mendapatkan, inilah dia sang juara di MPL Indonesia Season 11. Once again, mari kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Raja Galaksi Tim ONIC.
Sampai jumpa di MSC 2023.
Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya atas dukungan kalian untuk MPL Indonesia Season 11 dan seluruh tim yang beradu.
Benar sekali, akhirnya Bude Clara Mongsar dan juga Monica di sini pamit undur diri, dan sampai jumpa pada MPL Indonesia Season selanjutnya dan
MSC 2023.
Terima kasih Indonesia.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai